I realize it makes a difference when my mic is over here, too. That's a nice thing. There we go. All right. Jeez. Smoke, what's up, man? How you doing? Here to play some homebrew 32X games. But how are you? Patrick, how are you, my friend? We could show off the work that Paisley's done on the game engine too. I didn't throw the latest version on here though. Yeah, it arrived. Hey, Revan, what's up, man? How you doing? Oh, it's gonna be a barn burner. We'll watch this random man on the internet play SEGA 32X games. Maybe have a couple of drinks. But really, just enjoy. Latest version has controller issues on real hard. Ah, bummer. Okay. I don't know, it's coming together real fast, and Paisley's pretty damn smart in terms of putting that together. So that is pretty cool. Pillar of shame. Sega's pillar of salt. For they looked back at the destruction of Gamora, and with their own eyes, perceived the 32X. Vanessa, what's up? Haven't heard from Paisley for a couple of days. Yeah, he was saying he wasn't feeling pretty good the last time I talked to him, so he was taking a day off. But he's made some really good progress. I also busted out my Retrobit 6-button Genesis wireless controller, so we can play with that a little bit too. All this modern hardware. This flash card I'm using and this wireless controller. Kind of fun. This is what we could have had. Oh, jeez. Imagine that future. Oh, I thought there was a bridge there, so my eyes lied to me. Hey! Boris, how you doing, man? Or, Boris Karloff. Yeah, it sounds great, doesn't it? Sega hardware and development in the 80s and 90s was basically how a bunch of chips and boards, whatever, doing. Let's put those together, see what happens. Seven, what's up, man? Oh shit, camera controls too. Look at that. That is pretty fucking sick. It is a homebrew. It's basically the Sonic 32X game that... I want to say they built this on the Doom engine. Oh god. It's kind of nice. Like, I feel like this is a lot of free movement for a Sonic game. like even more than you got on, like, some later titles. Much like Sonic Forces, which was, like, 90% of on-rails experience. Sega listed a Sonic, a mammal, and drink water as part of the new Sonic... Wait, what? Sega listed Sonic, a mammal, and drink water as a part of the new Sonic Anniversary Fun Fact stream. Oh boy. Controls aren't too bad, actually. Eat it, Mario 64. One second. Sonic and the Secret... Sonic and the Secret Rails. Oh shit. Retro Fraction, how you doing? Somebody's reading my text messages. What? Is that something the internet's telling us about Mario 64 is a scary game? Hmm. Oh. I do like how, like, the auto-targeting mechanic feels very much at home in this game. Gorilla, what's up, man? How you doing? I see you've finally come to your senses. SHS is CD32X, or the cornucopia of entertainment. They are the pinnacle of human entertainment. Can you imagine what you could do if Xbox decided to tape another Xbox to your Xbox? Think of the graphics. The word scary is defined. It's definitely overused to describe. I mean, I would say there's some moments that can be stress-inducing. Like for me, walking across a thin platform can be rather stress-inducing. Wouldn't say it's scary. I would say a game that I would consider. Should put on the title. Hell yeah, you should, baby. Then when your wife asks you to take it off, you're like, too bad. This is a part of who I am now. Yeah, it's kind of funny. Like this has the benefit of being a a homebrew made within the last couple of years. So it definitely has hindsight as a key factor for design, for sure. Its tie stays on. Like, the game plays really well, especially like when you're at high speed. It feels really natural, like what you would expect a Sonic game to feel like. That's kind of nice because it doesn't punish you for falling in the water, which is a nice little thing. You ever play this one, Smoke? I know you've been doing a lot of Genesis flash drive streaming recently. Yeah, this one, like this game and working with Smoke on a project and Paisley Gamer has been kind of fun. I'm like, all right, I need a flash card. Gotta get it. And I know Genovi, he has like 3 games that he's working on for the 32X that should be coming out here. And that'll be pretty cool to see. But how are you guys doing on this random Friday? Hope you're doing great. Oh, we actually haven't? Oh, it's pretty good. God, my give-a-fuck levels are parabolic. Like the Nikkei, just losing 70% a year. My only major issue is these levels are not... They don't flow me the way I would expect a level to. Yeah, I mean, like, God, the 32X homebrew community is pretty great. I know even Smoke has a game he's made for it as well, which I need to download actually as well. The fast shoes, huh? I love the sprites they've done on this. Damn it, how do you... Take a shower and listen to you fail at games. Yeah. That's every stream. Let's make sure you have a shower beer in there. Just for me. Yeah, Bimmy doesn't watch new movies. What? Behold. The beginning of his Genesis. I like that the retro community makes games for retro. I like the fact that the retro community makes games for like really niche ones like the 32X. Which I had a lot of fun making that video about it, like, God, almost 2 years ago now. For the tie tie. Ah, no worries. Okay. I'll save it for the post-credits on the documentary video, which I have about the first 5 minutes done. Well, yeah, but the first 5 minutes, but the last, so 4 minutes in the can, basically on my editing timeline. Then I got the next minute or so coming off of my Blender render right now, but I had to freeze that to stream. I didn't want to set my computer on fire. But I did figure out there's a really cool freaking spatial separator thing you can do, that it can dramatically improve your render time in Blender, and I've been loving that. Just the front end work is a bit heavier. FX. There's a lot of stuff I want to get into the Dreamcast on. Like, I kind of want to modify one of my Dreamcast consoles to have a, what are those things, ODE? damn it. That's texting my wife. Oh, fuck. Oh, that's cool. I love the sprite animation of this character. It looks really good. See, if I had a time machine, I wouldn't go change any real major events. I would just do weird shit like taking this game back in time and putting it in Tom Kalinski's mailbox. Oh, that's interesting. The rings are rendered on a different different sprite layer than the characters. That's kind of funny. Or maybe they're not. I don't. There you go. That's what you need in this game. Yeah, oh yeah, it's running 100% through 2x, yeah. Just running off of, just a flash card I got, finally. Hey, Living Room, what's up, man? How you doing? Damn. Wait, what? What is this? What is this, Gerald? Direct image access denied. Well, Lunar Sports, how you doing? Yeah. Let's say we'll pour some more whiskey really quick here. Look at this. But Gorilla, how you been, man? I've seen you in a hot minute. Stands safe from any Punisher attacks. That's good. Remember that thing? How you doing? I was actually just talking about that. I got the first 5 minutes edited for the most part. Well, first 4 minutes edited, then I'm rendering the next minute right now. And I'm kind of still piecing together the interviews in terms of how I wanted to go into the overall script. There's a lot of stuff. But it's coming together. I think it's probably going to be like a 40-minute video when I'm all said and done. But it's coming together pretty well. But I figure I could probably play a little bit later tonight. I could probably play the first 4 minutes or so. Wait, how the hell am I out here? Ugh. There we go. You know, I think, I should get my head checked as I'm considering getting it. You know, that's actually a sign of, being wise. Because realistically, it's all you'll ever need. It's a video player. It's a game console. It almost browses the internet. Almost. It's because YouTube and our bungalows don't let me know when you're on. Yeah. Seems to be a thing that happens. But, remember that thing? It probably means it's time for a colonoscopy is what it means. That's that sign of age when you're like, you know what I need? I don't need a sports card. I'm not like a Philips CDI. I think the car would be easier to explain to your partner. Where the hell am I going? Okay, so go. Okay, probably this way. You're gonna love prep trick. Good luck. Feel so cleansed after. So I have a question for Ian in the chat. Did the USA get airbags? Oh, sorry, get airings of a video game review TV show called Electric Playground? Victor Lucas and Tom Kilreal? I'm pretty sure we did. Wasn't that on Tech TV? Or was that earlier? Well, the tie we're talking about is for the video. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna put on like a whole like that jacket that I have that looks like his and a dress shirt with that tie. And I'm just gonna chill and talk about, probably for like the last 5 minutes, just have a conversation talking about how interesting it is. We're telling a story how I found it, especially the funny drama associated with it. Okay, yeah. All right, Vanessa. Yeah. I was like, I thought that was on Tech TV. God, these are massive levels. But yeah, what Smoke was, or sorry, what a Gorilla was saying. Yeah, this had come out in freaking something like this had come out in the 90s. It probably would have been a different story. These probably definitely would have sold more 32Xs for sure, at least. Are you going to have random people announce different sections of a... Oh, shit, that's such a good idea. Damn it. Damn it, damn it, damn it. I wish I thought... That's so good, I love that. Would have been on TAC TV and G4 TV in Canada. Okay. Oh, that would be pretty good to watch. Let's watch those on stream. Like, hey, look, it's Tommy Tallarico before. Oh, Jesus. Oh, God. Son of a bitch, that was... Okay. Okay, so you gotta... keep moving. Damn it. Hey, Dorfer, what's up, man? Ah, fuck. It's kind of a hard boss. Let's see here. That's a veneer of Sonic with a level design. But yeah, it's definitely on the, pretty sure that's the Doom engine. A lot of good games came out between 2002 and... Yeah, definitely. Service Riff, yeah. Why weren't the programmers in the 90s better than some random dude programming got to your homebrew Sonic? I think a lot of it had to do with the fact that, like, the dude that were making 32X games were doing it all from fucking written documentation. It didn't have any development programs like this kid probably did. You're like, what does this chip do? How can I program and access that? Oh god. No. Oh, son of a bitch. Yes, Gorilla, as I was saying, if I had a time machine, the weird shit I would do and just take things back in time, the fully developed 32X games. Tommy Tallarico before he lost his mind. I wanted to like Tallarico, I really did. I don't know, it was kind of fun. I remember, like, watching stuff with Tommy Tallarico in it, especially, like, that whole, like, showing off his mansion thing and his Ferrari. I'm like, something's off about this guy. And then my favorite part was when I was at Portland Rift Gaming Expo, God, was it 22? No. What year was that? Was that 2019? Or was it 2018 when he announced the freaking Amiga, Amiga or whatever the hell it was? And I remember sitting there, I'm like, who is this for? I was sitting next to Genovi when I was there, and I'm like, who's gonna buy this? And Genovi's like, yeah, me. I'm like, yeah, I think you're the only person. I think Vanessa's got a good sense of people. Oh, come on! Got him! There we go. You went crazy. You went crazy. I'm not crazy. Let's see, I met Tommy several times back before he went crazy. But he was always a cocky bastard. And that rubs people the wrong way. Dear Sega, I come from the year 2026. I need to tell you something. People in my time are still trying to figure out how to damn Saturn works. That's gorgeous. Must remember that thing. I swear I feel like AI could run Sega better than whatever cocaine they were using. I mean, realistically, in my mind, when you look at what they were trying to do with their particular skill set and their market understanding, I think the 32X made sense. I'm gonna be that guy in terms of like, they're like, hey, Genesis is doing really well here. We're still selling stuff. We still have stuff in the development pipeline. Let's do something for the Genesis. In Japan, I can totally get their philosophy. They're like, it's not doing well. Why would we waste time doing that? We're not doing well there. I don't know. It's pretty fascinating stuff. Like Neptune. Yeah, Neptune would have been cool. God, this is pretty great. Let's see, can I go in the purple? God, I feel like it uses like the Genesis bass parts perfectly. Just loving that. Sega lived like the party would never end. God, that is. And like the 90s and Tood, those are going to carry us where we need to go. The vibes of the 90s will never end. Someone tried to steal my Sonic the Hedgehog DVD from Amazon. Like, the first movie? Sonic the Hedgehog DVD? Or like one of the cartoons? Or what? What are we talking here, Steph? I don't care for this particular function. Neat idea, but frustrating. To truly save Sega, the 32X needed to be cancelled. The Saturn needed a proper launch, simplified design, and Genesis backward compatibility. Yeah, that definitely probably would have helped. I don't really think anything could have saved Sega, to be totally honest. Based on like what they were facing with the PlayStation, and how well that thing came, like just came storming out of the freaking gate. Like, I want to believe that, you know, Sega was the underdog that could have come through on that fight, but Sony was a force of fucking nature. Oh, that's a good mechanic right there. Can I jump back? Oh, you can jump back through it. That's fucking... That must have taken a minute to program. Well, so far this mechanic's only used once. Maybe the PlayStation gave you AIDS or something. Yeah, I think that would have stopped. They're like, "Ooh, this is amazing 3D graphics in the system and all this affordable at a $2.99, but it gives you AIDS." People are like, "Ooh, but those graphics." Sega is a college frat. Has a heavy stride and collapsed drunk off his ass on the couch. Maybe off the balcony. Complete series. I suspect it was a kid from the neighborhood that likes to swap people's mail. Oh, that's a bummer. Ooh, Sega Sanshiro. Okay, hear me out. I'm gonna pitch this. It's America's version of Sega Sanshiro, but basically it's like Chris Hansen, where like he's sitting in your living room, and these guys show up to play video games. He's like, sit down. Why aren't you playing the Sega Saturn, huh? It's got the better graphics. We're like, oh god. I don't know. I'm not sure that joke landed. You let me know. The idea of that one. Oh dear. You can see right over there. Oh no, we gotta find a spring. You can see right there. Okay. Oh, I'll let you know as soon as it comes back down. I need to find their own Phil Hartman, that's true. Be Max Hammer. Max Hammer. God, I'm loving everything about this. It's not like a... who was I saw this from? It was a game article like, talking about this freaking thing here. I'm like, God, yes. I have no idea if I'm going the right way or not. I'm assuming. Oh shit. Thought that was a carpet. Yeah, control is really not too bad. I think Macho Man Randy Savage was a great idea. Ooh, you look at me from the ground, brother. I learned you can breathe magenta. You know, it's like that, wasn't the Water in the Abyss magenta the one they... Oh, yeah, we go. Patrick, okay, yeah. I was like, I think they put the rat in. Yeah. I finally watched Avatar Fire and Ash. Thought it was kind of funny how it was kind of beat for beat, just like the last movie. Yeah, I got myself. Oh, my belt off here. Ah. Brand new, okay. Oh, that's cool. That's the Game Informer that Peter got a reference to XTV and advanced video games in. I mean, to be fair, Doom runs pretty decent. Like even the shitty release that everyone complains about still runs pretty okay, and I'm pretty sure it's on the Doom engine. Take these people back to the 90s. Just kidnap them? Oh yeah, I bet Paisley, Paisley. I bet he could definitely do some pretty impressive work. God, these like shields are great. Oh God, that's right. Yeah, forgot about the ghost writing that Rob did for the comics. Yeah, because on the 29th, I'm doing a kind of Where Are They Now interview with both Rob and Peter to kind of go over, just close up some stuff in terms of what they want to talk about in the show in terms of finalizing it. And I think it should be fun. Just a nice little thing to tail end it. Oh, shit. Ah, Jeremy, I'm sorry. You spot anything for it? I know for the fact in the alternate universe, SEGA made all the right decisions. Me and I are streaming Virtual on 8 on our Saturn 7, our silver space ships. Goddamn right. The wallet chain from the 90s evolved into the USB cable and power bank. Fuck yeah, you're right. Oh, thanks. It shouldn't be too much of a problem. They're both pretty fun guys. Definitely interesting characters for sure in terms of what they. That was fun. I am disappointed I never got, Noah Antweiler, the Spoonie Experiments signature before he lost his mind. One thing about Comical Rico is all his videos are filmed in his crazy-ass Barbie Dreamhouse living room. Yeah, along with all of his, what is it like? 25 different, oh god. Giga 100, wait, this is Sonic Roboblast running on 32. Yeah, it is, check this out. Right here. Using my little wireless, Retrobit Genesis controller, running natively off this, of course, not an actual cartridge, but running off the Mega Drive here. Mega Ever Genesis Drive, knockoff thing, I can't talk anymore. But yeah, running natively in the hardware. Up there. Oh yeah, he did post a couple of tweets though, talking about how he was officially done. But oh god, all the rings are definitely impacting the frame rate. But I mean, like everyone who followed him knew he was basically done. Like the closest we got to actual new Spoonie content was when he had the whole interview with Curtis, the guy from Phantasmagoria 2. And there was talk of him joining their playthrough. Yeah. How old's his desk? I mean, so you're looking at this through a really shitty camera. It's actually a relatively new standing desk that's always in a sitting position, but because I have a TV mounted up here. But anyway, it's actually only a couple of years old. Not an old desk, but then again, like this Gorilla Rack is probably like 10 years old. But I also got it at a steal. Because Home Depot had a clearance sale on like 6 of these bad boys, and I got them for dirt cheap. These ones are brand new. Costco had a great deal on those, but yeah. But yeah. Ironically, then I think about it, this might look so old because the camera you're looking at it through is my old Samsung camcorder, which was like the first video camera I used for making like episodes on the show. Oh, I thought it might be something like a vintage in the 80s. Oh, no. Ironically, I had like a 1990s like old school teaching desk for a minute, but it was just too low. And I was using that as my streaming setup for a while because it actually worked well with my old like crappy chair over here, but just nah. Caster wheels, hell yeah, smoke. Hey, Shadow, what's up, man? Oh, I totally missed you asking the question after Dagga did. But yeah, this is indeed running on 32X. See, the thing to buy now, if you ask me, is a PSX TVR. Oh. Weren't those things already expensive? Hey, Gloria, what's up, man? How you doing? That's actually just the in-game sound. I think there are people that are already doing, like, speed challenges on this. Oh, shit. I don't think I wanted to... Oh, god damn it. I don't think I wanted to kill that guy. I think I wanted to use him to jump up there. Came in hot, though. Oh, man, I donate our Commodore like pet. So I do have, I have a Commodore CBM right here, model 8032. That's pretty fun. Has a giant blood capacitor. I think I've talked about it before on stream a couple times. Too much of a coward to recap it because it has a giant soda can size one. Hey Mitch, how you doing, man? Hope you're doing well. Yeah. At some point I'll do that. But yeah, Mitch, if you're not familiar with the what I'm using right now, so basically this is the SEGA 32X. This is a homebrew game that I'm running off an EverDrive that was someone designed to run on this hardware. So this game never actually came out. Directly into an AC and ran? Oh shit. It exploded. Nice. This has both leads with a screwdriver. Discard. Okay. Yes, but why? I think that it has several from what I've seen. Alright. Okay, this is actually pretty, Oh, I thought there was like a mechanical thing over here, but it was just the draw distance coming in. Blowing up caps is fun. There's that one dude who, like, supercharges CRTs and blows them up. Remember, Jeremy was showing me those. Okay, I'm assuming that'll hurt me. Oh, but you want to jump off the steam here, I think. Oh god, okay. That was ended poorly. But hope you guys are having a fantastic Friday evening. Or Saturday morning, whatever time it happens to be for you. It's always good to see you. Oh. Oh, God. Delicious. Oh, shit. Damn it, Patrick. I saw your message in the background and clicked to it. Oh, shit. You got the disk drive for it, too. Fuck yeah. Dude, that's sick, man. Does the CBM work or no? Man, this is... God, this really feels like what the 32X was actually meant for, you know? I'm sure on deck... Okay, so probably not. I know mine will fire up to a green screen, and that's about it. But man, I really... It's been fun talking to Smoke about a Backrooms, like, 32X game. And, like, the idea of doing a lot of really fun, like, FMV stuff for it, depending on how it works out. This sounds like a lot of fun. My kids are definitely down to help do stuff in that. Oh, I just read your thing. Had to give it to an E-Waste place. Okay. Oh, that's cool. The one I had was an old one with a tape drive. Crazy. And a crappy KP. Or KP. It blew it up. Blew the original. I know. God, my 5-year-old, when she actually did that to me tonight when I was putting her to bed, little bastard, because she was sitting in the dark, our master bedroom. She was sitting in the dark hallway when I came up the stairs, and decided to like run at me on like all fours, like a freaking ape or something. I was like, oh, that was genuinely terrifying. Good job. She's like, I finally scared you. I'm like, yeah. Alright, well, good night, John. Always good seeing you, man. I have the Backrooms vinyl soundtrack order. Oh, yeah. I picked up an ambient auto sample pack that inspired by the back. Oh, fuck yeah, man. So you can do with the, put anything on the 32X, be sick as hell. Yeah, because, God, Paisley already developed a freaking web-based level editor for it. It's pretty crazy. Fucking nuts. God, there are a lot of levels in this game. I think there's already a speedrun community for this as well. Let's think of what could have been with this. It was great. SEGA should hire the absolutely. I'm trying to remember. Wasn't the one guy's name that did all the? Oh my god, the last thing. Sonic Mania. What was his name? Chris Whitehead. I'm sure they hired that dude. This really should get a commercial release. Christian Whitehead, thank you. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Paisley. Awesome dude. You got a good one, too. Where does this go? Huh? Not through there, okay. I want to go down there. One thing I will say is that this game isn't particularly hard, which is kind of nice. I mean, the boss level was a little harder, but yeah. The only thing that slows me down is the level navigation. Yeah, this is great. Oh shit. Ah, motherfucker. Oh no. Oh god. Oh no. The water will never not make me panic in a Sonic game. Just childhood trauma with dying. Ah, fuck! So I was talking shit about it. Oh, the game's not too hard. Very jealous of my alternate self. Right? Shit, they're on like Saturn 7, Dreamcast 3. Great. Ooh, non-bread? Hell yeah. God, my wife and I, we went camping. And we got some non-bread from Costco. And we did a, like, non-bread pizzas. And those were just great. Let's see, something I've always had to... I could read. Patrick says, something I've always had to mostly hand the SNES, outside of the fat FM bass. A few games that knew how to use it. Genesis sound got wrecked compared to the SNES. Yeah, I mean, there were certain elements there. But Genesis fart bass had a quality all its own. God, did I not bother to get a checkpoint? So I did end up downloading... Oh, god damn it. You little bastards. Did end up downloading the entire 32X library on here and a couple of other homebrews. The music's pretty great. It's all 20 megs. Fuck yeah, brother, I got 56K. Mom just paid to have a cable modem installed. Get 1.5 megs a second, bro. Alright, I'll refill my drink, I'll be right back. I'll go ahead and putting on a dumbass commercial for you guys. You know what? Since we do have some of the greatest stuff ever coming out here eventually, I'll see advanced video games. Hi there! Welcome back to another Historic Nerd commercial. Today I want to talk to you about something truly amazing that I discovered on the internet. You know, in the year 1995, television around video games was a newly discovered frontier that only a few people were kind of exploring, especially, at least in the mainstream. You had a couple of game shows on Nickelodeon that kind of explored video games. You had a couple of other ones and maybe some like direct mailer VHS tapes you could get. But public television over the air, it wasn't really a thing you could do, or at least experience. But I found something dating back to 1995 called advanced video games, which is perhaps the single greatest accomplishment in the history of public television, at least in terms of gaming content. I would have loved this. The show, hosted by Rob Lavender, produced by another gentleman, Poita is the YouTube channel I found it on, Advanced Video Games. A phenomenal piece of media produced in Massachusetts in the mid-1990s. A lot of the episodes shot out of a internet cafe when those were a thing that was growing in popularity. But today I want to share that with you. And let's, dive in and enjoy the wonder that is Rob Lavender. See you there. All right. Yeah. Well, that was really funny. Was Jeremy was telling me about how people were still like trying to collect things, or they were charging exorbitant prices for elements of that Chinese restaurant that was outside that place. Oh. Oh, damn, Jeremy. Saw your text. Anyway, super excited for that project. Oh, there you are. Oh, Jesus. Oh, fuck! Oh, wait, you can warp to the, Oh, that's cool. Okay, cool. You can target to the, springs. Didn't realize that. Really good, Ian. Hell yeah. But no, that's just, my intro for the show, because I downloaded it, and then they all came offline for a minute. I'm like, I'm the only dude on the internet that has these, so I'm gonna go ahead and keep them. But anyway, interviews are almost done. Got one coming up on 29th with Peter and Rob Lavender, and kind of do a where are they now type interview. Gotta kind of figure out more questions to ask to keep it flowing naturally, but it'll probably devolve into just bullshitting with them for a bit. Super excited for that. Got the first 5 minutes done and edited. I think it's coming together pretty well. I think overall the thing's gonna be, I think maybe 40 minutes maybe, I don't know. And I'm holding all of you to watching it. Just want you to know that. So at least get 20 views. Oh, god damn it. This is a bitch. Oh, clever girl right there, adding a damage zone. So I plan to watch it while drunk, and then have to watch it again while sober. Ah, the old ancient Persian method. be thankful for what you've done, Ian. God, they fucking better. Because, like... really, no, of course. It was just fun, like, talking to them and all that. Like, especially, like, the creative processes they went through to make the show and all that. It was just fascinating in terms of how these people would find each other or the motivations they'd have to do it. In terms of how it was just, like, a very similar type of drive and feeling that you had between, like, when I started making YouTube content back in, like, 2011. Well, before then even, actually, because I had another shitty channel I was working on, but I'm not going to share that with you. Some of you might know. But that drive, that interest in, like, just sharing your thoughts on the internet was just such a interesting, fascinating push in terms of your psyche. And what they were doing was very much the same thing in terms of creating content, but they were doing it in, like, this quasi, almost professional manner, because it was still controlled through that, like, professional prosumer lens in terms of equipment and having to learn those apparatus. Ah, shit. Oh, shit. Totally thought I was gonna fly out that window and die. Ah, fuck! Bees! Still, it's cable access. Being drunk or high is law. Oh god, I found, yeah, I was sharing with Patrick as I was talking to him about Zot the Avenger, where I found a video of his that's an hour long where he was taking live phone calls while, like, playing, like, broadcasting, playing games. And that was, oh god. Ah, shit, I didn't even realize that. Ah, no. Didn't realize the ceiling was closing in on me there. But I appreciated the effect. That was pretty sick. There's gonna be some... You made a video. That'd be really funny if, like, 30 years I get... Nah, I'm not gonna delete anything. I'm proud of everything I've made. Even the ones where I'm, like, sloppy drunk live streaming. I don't really give a shit. Even I ran for a political position. I don't care if anyone ever sees these. I'm not ashamed of the goddamn thing I've done. Worst case scenario, they'll see that I'm a normal human who enjoys shitty jokes. Ow, damn it, what hit me? Oh, something's shooting me over there. Oh damn, that thing is. Oh god, it can shoot in the water. Its rounds are immune. Don't you want them to feel bad for reaching out, though? Oh god. The void number. Okay, I love that idea. Alright, okay, I need to just run away from this thing, because I can't get the camera angle right. It's very interesting my fucking camera is locked onto that thing. But I can't, like, get out of the water here. Oh, fuck. Oh, this is how we die. Yeah, my camera is, like, locked on this thing. But I can't hit him. So you can't hit me now, though. But anyway, let me read the chat here. Ian, it's not your show that would tank your political career. It's your association with us. It was. Slogans write themselves. A CDI on every TV and a Bradley fighting vehicle in every pot. Goddamn right, Patrick. Ah, fuck. Yeah, I was totally stuck there. Well, anyway, that was, Sonic Robo Blast 32X. Pretty fucking interesting. So let's go ahead and... I guess we can check out other levels, too. About. Yeah, this is like what the 32X was capable of doing, and they just could not figure it out in time. That's a trip. CDI was 50 years too early. Oh shit, yeah, man, like pretty much every console wants to be that, Yeah, so basically you can get to all the levels through here. So it looks like you have the Green Flower Zone, Techno Hill, and that's all about it. So we almost made it to basically the last level there. But we'll go ahead and switch to another 32X game. Let's see what else we can check out. There's Dark Side, which is a pretty trippy one. Go and power cycle here. I don't know if that's the right way to do it with Everdrive, but whatever. Paltimate, how you doing? Changed you for the worse. You know, that is fair. What's funny is, like, the Zelda ones are arguably probably some of the worst games ever made. But, like, Hotel Mario, I fucking love that game. Like, it is genuinely a pretty interesting freaking title. This takes a minute to load these, so just give me a second here. Real hardware, if you're wondering. I've been drinking, so we'll go there. CDI never sold you armor for a horse. The good old days when you gotta buy DLC armor for Elder Scrolls. Oh, do not turn the system... Oh, right now, yeah. Do not turn the system off right now. Or do I just reset it? Now we'll do English here. Yeah, I got it. Basically, I have an EverDrive running right now, so I have everything. Is my controller not working? What's happening right now? One sec here. Maybe. There we go. The Dark Side's kind of an interesting, almost like 3D Asteroids game. But it has this like bullshit timer mechanic in it, which a lot of games couldn't escape in this era for some reason. So it has like the potential of being a good 32X game, but this isn't quite. And then like you have to basically they kind of built it around utilizing the short draw distance into the dark void of space to kind of intercept asteroids. That's a neat idea. Yeah, definitely, Paul, if you ever played Shadow Squadron for the 32X, that one definitely could have been a pretty good, like, Star Fox rival in terms of how good that was on this console. It's just hard, and it kind of just leaves your... It's almost like too open in terms of your capabilities in combat. Yeah, apologizing. Apparently the whiskey's hit me a little harder than I expected it to. Get the power up right here. There we go. More Star Fox. Yeah, for sure. It's more Star Foxy 2, really, because Star Fox was always kind of that unreal experience until you encountered certain elements. Oh yeah, that's right. C slows you down. Hey, speeds you up. That's right. Enemy spaceships, not power-ups. Oh god. Ugh. Guess I can't kill that? I don't know. Oh, so, Boris, that got taken down. I need to actually talk to Peter about having him set up his, Yeah, so, I don't know, okay. Sorry I've been drinking, so let me, put this together better. Basically, he took it down because he was rebranding that channel to turn it into something else. But once I post the video, he's gonna repost the actual episodes, and he has like 2 advanced video game episodes, and the rest are like 10 XTV episodes. So he'll be posting those eventually. I have them all in my on my hard drive right now, but but they will be getting posted eventually. I think Peter was kind of like, it wasn't getting the traction he wanted, but ironically, like, when he posted them, like, YouTube shared them with me immediately, and it was just, I'm like, I am in love with these. And I shared them on live stream a couple times. Oh, got me. But anyway, yeah, not a huge fan of Darkseid. I mean, it's a cool game, looks cool. Definitely could have done a lot with it, but yeah. If you upload the... Yeah, they do have a lot of music videos and other content in them, especially like the the music he used for portions of the videos. Because, like, public access, you could, pretty much get away with whatever because there was no copyright catch system back then. So there was that. Let's see. As far as something I can show you guys, the Echo the Dolphin, this was interesting. I want to check this one out. It was a demo or a developer thing I want to look at. Oh, yeah. Paul, I remember that one. It was a... God, who made a video about that? It was like Channel Awesome guy made a video about that. It was like a Chinese bootleg. Yeah, Jeremy was had that pretty much waiting in the wings for once we go live with it. Yeah, this just takes a minute to load whatever these things are. This is an Echo the Dolphin like developer thing. I want to say it's like a tech demo or something. Or it may just not work. Who knows? Yeah, probably not. All right, we'll go ahead and just put something else on. Box is full of stuff I forgot about. Yeah, we got the Clay Fighter prototype that wasn't released. We can check that out. I do have the X-Men one as well. Oh, shit, we have Virtual Hamster. Let's check that one out. Forgot I downloaded that one. The 32X game that ever came out. Hopefully it works. This is the first time I'm testing these ROMs. I loaded them onto the cart and haven't tested them. Ah. That is fucking fast. Okay. Alright. Now let's go around. Oh, shit. Oh, don't touch any buttons. Okay. Apparently. Just left and right. The Firefox 2? Or Star Fox 2? Yeah, I have played the Star Fox 2 demo. Or not a demo. What would you call that? The leak? I remember there was a big scene at like different conventions where people were like, they were wiping existing versions of Star Fox to load Star Fox 2 on them. That was the thing that was going on. This is definitely a can't really do anything because you touch a button, it just restarts the game. In 3DS games there. Okay. I never had a 3DS. I had some friends that had them. So if you hit the A button, it takes you back to the beginning. If I hit the B button, nothing happens. C button, change this to a seed. What is happening? Like, what is that logo there? Get good noob. Sorry, I'm not good at Virtual Hamster. Believe it or not, this entire game takes place in Richard Gere's ass. That's the plot. Nobody? Not a laugh. Thought that was a good joke, fuck. Alright. You have 3. Lightning wings. Oh god, that's right. Oh, shit. Alright, man. You have a great night, Shadow Mouse. That was good seeing you, dude. What a clean cola. Surprisingly huge at the store. I cut my collection down to 400, and it's still 200 gigs. Damn, okay. You're right. Oh god, the red here. He's got some... Richard Gere's got some pulmonary issues we got to talk about. Do the hamsters represent polyps? Like, what's the snake over there in the left-hand corner that just keeps a little, like, wagging over there? So hoping storage would be cheap. Yeah. Shit. Yeah, I'm rocking about 12 terabytes on my computer right now of storage space. But predominantly mine just has to do with editing and, like, render output. Oh my god, the flagship 32X game. Virtua Hamster. Oh yeah. Well, yeah, shit, like my Raspberry Pi, I threw a terabyte micro SD in there. And I managed to get pretty much everything like Dreamcast and before and the PlayStation. But for the PlayStation, I had to end up nuking, like, almost every sports title and European soccer management game, which, my god, there were a lot of those. Oh shit, 30 game computers. Yeah, damn. You're eating shit compared to names. Talking real butt stuff. Yeah, this is definitely just a tech demo, for sure. Okay, so that's Virtua Hamster, if you were wondering. It's a thing that exists. Oh. Oh, shit. That's right, there is a ray tracing one for that. I know there was one for the 32X as well, I think, that's out there. It looks pretty great. Let's see here. I do have Doom Resurrection on here as well now. So we can see that playing at its relatively higher potential. But there was another... So there is Pinocchio, which is another prototype. And there should be... Yeah, we have X-Men here, which is also another prototype we can check out. And the Yeti's a homebrew 3D one that looks pretty interesting. And also I have, like, Wolfenstein 3D, which is another homebrew. But yeah, so X-Men is another prototype that wasn't released. Let's check that out. Oh, that's cool, Boris. Yeah, I built a Raspberry Pi from, I can't remember which model it was anyway. Built that for a deployment I went on, and ended up just playing that with all kinds of people all over the Middle East. No idea where the game case went. That's fair. Just got my box. Wait, what? A box Pinocchio one for 32X? Oh, wait, or you got one for Genesis, right? So this is the there's the 32X one that like never came out officially, I think. God, this is trippy. This really looks like something that should have been on the Jaguar. can see why they never released this. X-Men, yeah, they fight ninjas, right? What do you mean this is peak gaming? Let me just keep shooting at him because there's no ammo or anything. Yeah, I can measure our shaders. Oh, that'd be cool. Can I shoot up? For using. That's a good possibility. Oh God! Remember the episode of the X-Men where the wolves had wolves that shot things out of their mouths? I'm sure the comics probably had something like that, but only when they stood in front of them. Oh God! I'm behind the pillar. Can leave the room. Okay, that's good. Wait, what? There's a track, but like, you have to deliberately walk on it? I thought it was like a power-up or like a trigger or some shit. Oh, got him! Right? Does it do it again if you step on it? Can you get off it fast enough? Oh, you can get off it fast enough. All right. This reminds me a lot of what was it for the N64? Like Mortal Kombat Iceman or whatever the fuck it was. This reminds me of that. Oh, look at this. Like, is this one different or is this also a? Oh, it's also a trigger. Okay. Old colon cleaner. Yeah, this definitely, this exists. And I see why they didn't release it. Can't do that, okay. Radio Shack branded PlayStation US, what the fuck? Like, so you could, like, plug in a keyboard or a mouse or something, or what? Oh, those don't even hurt you. I love the banner. You can just walk into the banner. It's like, yeah, that's great. Ah, okay. Alright. Oh! Like a PlayStation controller to PC? Or get the PlayStation to talk to the PC. Okay. So when we hit start, it just does this. It's like an access control. It's kind of interesting. But like to get up here, you you can't just walk. You have to jump. Just great. So what is that? What did that do? I mean, the 3D here is pretty neat. But as far as gameplay, not great. So I used that years ago with the custom keyboard emulator. Okay. All right. That's cool. That's cool, Jeremy. I keep hitting start to read, but apparently you actually can't pause. But anyway, that's X-Men for the 32X. Yeah, really not finished. Check out Pinocchio. Oh. I do have, like, this ROM, this EverDrive came with a preloaded ROM that had a bunch of shit on it, especially Master System titles. We can see if that's in there. Gotta let it load here, though. Do not turn the console off. Pour some more whiskey here. That's hitting a little harder than I expected it to. At like 1 a.m., remind me to sneak into my kid's room and put $1 in her box that she lost a tooth. Oh, you're yelling about it. Okay. Hey, Ozzy, what's up, man? How you doing? Oh, the greatest console of the 32-bit era, the 32X. So true. It also lets you use it as a mouse. Oh shit, that's cool. It's a shit show one day. My wife and I both forgot one time, but she remembered in the morning and like snuck in there really quick and put it in. Like just as the kids were waking up. So we're like, oh shit, there we go. Okay, the frame animation looks pretty cool. But this looks a lot like a base Genesis game. Ian is a tooth fairy confirmed. Very true. My oldest daughter is starting to catch on. She's like, are you the tooth fairy? And I'm like, no. Okay, you can jump. Don't appear to have any other button functionality. Let's see here. Isn't the 32X a 32-bit add-on for the 16-bit console? So really, it's 48-bit? And that's how it works. I don't even know how to describe this as. Do you put on fake wings? Yeah, no, I do. Yeah. Button is stab. Put on fake wings, light a cigar. Oh, I can get hit. Okay. But I can't attack. Jesus. Okay, I can go up and... Okay, interesting. Wait, you lied, did you? Totally did. Oh, shit. Okay. Okay, the seagulls attack me, apparently. Slightly small. What is happening right now? Oh yeah, absolutely. Like Ozzy, I was playing Sonic Robo, whatever the hell, for the 32X, and that one is what we should have gotten for the 32X. Fitting you play Pinocchio while telling that story. Yeah, I'm just, lying to my children about the, the Tooth Fairy being real, just to maintain that illusion of magic and just hopefulness in their lives for just a bit longer, Tari saying Jaguar was 64-bit because of the 64-bit memory bust. It's still hilarious. Or equally hilarious. They add on to the processing. Yeah. Oh, I mean, like, NBA Jam for 32X is like, probably my favorite version, because it just feels really good. Like, I can't describe anything. A lot of folks talk about the Sega CD version being, like, the best because the Red Letter Media audio or whatever, or the PlayStation 1 being, like, just up there. But, man, I just fucking love it. So, can I go in here? Okay, the kids can't hurt me. Can't go that way. Where am I supposed to go? Yeah, the Jaguar version of NBA Jam is pretty solid, too. Not gonna lie. What the fuck? Can I go in there? No, can't go in the window. Can I go this way? If he grabs me, what happens? He just hit me? Just hits you, okay. I don't know what I'm supposed to be doing in this game. Ah, fucking... Seagulls, stop it now. Yeah, you got like a whale's mouth or something? Yeah. It's very pretty. Animation looks good. But like, gameplay, I'm like, what am I doing? Where am I going? Fit Game Genie somewhat. Oh, man. You do the, you know, Sonic and Knuckles, Sonic, whatever. Or Game Genie, Sonic and Knuckles, Sonic. The real Tower of Power. Sign says you're going to school. Okay, so... Can I go in there? No. We're gonna die. I don't know where we're going. Oh, the geese will kill you. Okay, that's good. Anyway, so that's Pinocchio for 32X, never released. Might have been released in Europe. Don't believe it was released in North America. But I believe it's probably just a prototype. Which are Clay Fighters prototype, which I don't even think this has backgrounds. Back when kids got to smoke real cigars. Here we go. Yeah. Literally just these 2 frames. Like nothing else is finished on this this ROM that was released. I mean the animation looks good though. Like look at that. Character looks solid. No AI or anything implemented, just this. But yeah, that's that came out for 32X, or the prototype dropped anyway. Oh, check this out here. There was this one, where it's like the Mars sample program. Pharaoh? Let's check this one out. Is something supposed to happen? Maybe? I don't think so. Okay. Yep, that was Mars. I barely hit start. It just goes back to the last ROM you tried to do. So that one doesn't work. We did Calibri, which is a pretty fun one. It's a, what, puzzle shmup? Green screen crash. I think I remember seeing the box art for this at like a rental store. Going to ride Pinocchio tomorrow. Hell yeah, Smoke. It's kind of like you have to. God, how is it? You have to like go down here and try and get to the flowers, and then trigger shit. It just. Well, I think the same guy that made Echo the Dolphin made this game. It's effectively like a puzzle shmup. The last time I played this game was like fucking years ago in emulation. Fucking asshole. Stop. Ah. Yeah, he can eat you. Good times. Yeah, that's fair. I think, what's the guy that did this? He actually follows me on Twitter, ironically. The creator of this. But I'm pretty sure he did a lot, like a lot of LSD and other things in terms of being inspired to make these titles. God, how does this work? I'm trying to remember it. Like, I've done it before. You basically have to go and, like, trigger certain things. I don't remember the fucking hummingbirds being assholes, though. Game made me hate hummingbirds. It's basically a puzzle platformer where you have to like trigger a bunch of shit. Just like you had to do an Echo where you had to like do certain things for a bit and hang out. I can definitely get the Ferngully vibe there. I think the Echo creator is back and making a new Echo game. He's the only one with the balls to take on GTA in November. Hey guys, I'm releasing Echo the Dolphin 5. Kill him. Go pee. here? Okay, these are still assholes. All right. John Dolphin's back. This ocean's hot. What are you monkeys doing? I would love if, like, somehow this game had some weird form of copyright protection where it just makes the other hummingbirds dicks to stop you from playing the game, basically. It would be so funny. Yeah, this Calibri, I can never remember the elements of this, because the last time I played this game was, like, fucking, God, like 6 or 7 years ago at this point. Oh, fuck. Frog got me. Drink a little more. Oh. Man, you gotta, like, do... What is it? The Contra games up. Oh, fuck. So we can go up here and just kill all the wasps here, because they can't seem to kill us. Yeah. Frog can, though. Just can't make jump. Yeah, I think the Toy Story game is probably the most played Traveler's Tales for me. Can I talk to this one? Alright, I'll be right back. I'm using the restroom. I'll put a commercial on for you guys. How do you feel about this? But yeah, so with the Philips CDI, you had this interesting phenomenon happen where it didn't really have a lot of mainstay commercials. You had the ones with Phil Hartman, which I'll show you right now.
Say you're dancing to your favorite CD and someone says,
I can see it, man, I can see it!
And you're thinking, loser. But actually it's a premonition.
It's CDI, friends! Next generation CD player that works with your TV.
I see amazing movies, man. I see incredible games. I see this whole world. That guy creeps me out.
I think he's kind of interesting.
Now get into CDI starting at $2.99 with 3 titles free, including Burn Cycle.
Say you're watching TV and this guy says...
It's CDI, friends, the next generation CD player that works with your TV.
And you say...
But I have a CD player.
Then your mom says...
No, dear. CDI works with your television.
You'd probably feel pretty dumb and maybe even fake it like you'd already experienced the ultimate in games, movies, music, and more.
Trust me, babe, I know about this CDI stuff.
Now get into CDI starting at $2.99 with $200 of free software.
Say you're going to buy a CD player and you're thinking... But then you hear about the next generation CD player.
It's called CDI, and it works with your TV to bring you the ultimate in movies, games, and family entertainment.
Awesome.
Awesome is right. Awesome sound, awesome pictures, awesome choices.
CDI, tell a friend.
CDI, kid, huh?
Now get into CDI starting at $2.99 with $200 of free software.
But then outside of the ones with Phil Hartman, you had these really long infomercial commercials, which were like, the CDI was where it was at. That's all the kids were doing. Okay. Oh, let me just pull that out of my ear. Alright, Okay, I can lunge. Yeah, I have no idea what I'm doing. Anyway, that's Calibri. Let's switch to something else. One sec here. I did want to check out... Yeti 3D. Right, man? Like, the fact that we don't get head-to-head console commercials anymore, where it's like Xbox shitting on PlayStation, PlayStation shitting on Xbox, or them both shitting on Nintendo Switch. Like, the fact that we don't have that media conglomerate going on right now is just a travesty to the world we live in. I mean, DivX was a different thing entirely, because DivX was a video format that was basically meant to be rented at, like, Circuit City, and you would take it home, and the disc would only last for, like, a couple of days, and then it would just kill itself, because it was a rental format. It was a whole weird thing that I'm sure there's probably someone who's put together a much better video about any of that than me. But yeah, this is, a homebrew thing on 32X, yeah. Okay, oh, Jesus. How do I fight this guy? He's just fucking attacking me. Oh. Ah! Oh, God, I'm in the corner. Okay, there we go. I mean, this looks great. The enemies are kind of disturbing. Oh, no. Yes, this is a homebrew. It looks cool. Oh shit, I should have downloaded the fucking Tomb Raider fucking 32X game that they'd put out. That would have been a good one. Oh god, did I lose you guys? Remember, it's because I would download DivX rips of movies back in the day. Yeah. Digital quality sound and picture. But God, I remember, like, a lot of the pirated movies I downloaded were, like, DivX format. Yeah, I mean, like, shit, if Sega had done what the 32X was actually capable of doing, yeah, I imagine a lot of people would have gone with it. Or at least been more enthralled. But I don't know, like, PlayStation was a fucking absolute force of nature in terms of what it was going to do. But this is pretty fucking trippy. Running on native hardware is literally what we're looking at right now, so it could do a lot. Hey, Mayo Rice, what's up, man? How you doing? Anyway, this is Yeti 3D. It's a thing that exists on 32X. PS1. I mean, the PS1 definitely had a benefit or an advantage with, you know, using CDs and all that. So there was that. But I mean, like, what you're looking at, like, your average cartridge for the 32X was 4 to 5 megabytes. So you could still do a fair amount of interesting stuff with that, provided, you know, you had a pretty creative team of folks. Oh, yeah, there's this one. Spot Goes to Hollywood is another prototype we can check out. Let's do that. But Mayo Rice, how you doing? I've been meaning, eventually I'm going to do another Zelda playthrough. I probably need to beg you for advice. $265 is 13 years old. Well, yeah, shit, 265 is pretty interesting because it's like a better compressed format, but basically the same video quality. Oh, look at that fucking 3D effect there. Mm-hmm. Ship deck, ship hold, underwater. Okay, let's check this out. Oh, shit. Okay, so they went for a... Because Spot for the Genesis was a pretty fucking good game, but they went for like a Sonic 3D Blast type effect here. So this is rough. Oh, God. This is totally fucking with my, ability to comprehend 3D space. I mean, it looks great. Like, the faux space here, the water sprite here looks like, look at that, like, reacts to me walking on it. At least it did, initially. I mean, so my brain can work in 3 dimensions, provided I'm either behind the character or, you know, within that realm of possibility. But, like, isometric angles just totally break my brain, Gorilla. Can press an AV1 now? Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. I was playing Landstalker with my my 5-year-old. And we were kind of having a good time with that. When I'm not inebriated, it's a bit easier. Really? I've not tried to... I do a lot of shit in, like, PNG export, because I do a lot of Blender Render. Okay, so I can... Can I not hurt her? I mean, this looks great, but as far as like a game that I would release on 32X, I can see why this never came out. Ah, fuck. Do you stream everyone? No, I don't think I do. What do I export in? I'd have to look at my output settings. But to be fair, Smoke, it took me about probably 4.5 years to realize that the stream output I was outputting was blurry because the monitor I was using didn't match my output resolution. So there was that. So I was like, oh, fuck. So I'm always learning things. There is that element. Apparently I'm down to 1 concurrent viewer? That doesn't make sense. Oh. Royalty free codec, alright. So I was really hoping to find the, like the Village gas station demo. I don't think anyone's ever dropped that. You know, Tempo is a pretty great game. Let's see here. Let's check out Doom Resurrection for a minute here. Yeah, my concurrent viewer shows 1. I'm like, what? We were up to almost like 30 at one point. That was kind of cool. Haven't had that for a hot minute. Doom with less farts? Maybe, Jeremy. Yeah, Paul, man, like I would, as we were talking earlier, I would love to have a fucking time machine and just throw shit back in time, like these like dramatically improved, just optimized games, and just have them released back in the 1990s. That'd be sick as hell. Oh, but oh shit, there is I should have downloaded the latest build of Backrooms that Paisley built. Put together a whole like storyboard type thing that I pitched to Smoke. We'll see how that comes together. My god, this looks fucking great. Wow. Just like the difference in how this feels is just pretty fucking impressive in terms of how that just runs. Execute your map function here. Let's see here. I'm trying to remember how you do the strafing. Where's the ray tracing and shit? I'm just impressed by the video frame right here. You could run this in Microsoft Word. You built this in a cave with a box of scraps. Holy shit. Oh, this is literally 3.8 megabytes, I think, when I downloaded this latest patch of it. So it's not, this isn't even fucking like the max of what you could do on a fucking 32X card. Yeah, I know. Yeah, when I was talking to Paisley, he was saying he used Doom Resurrection as a baseline for teaching Claude to do some stuff for him. Not too much, Paul. I wish I was. I will always hate Sony and their brain-dead fans. The everything I love lost. ColecoVision, Sega, CD, Sega. God, I love you, Gorilla. I'm glad you can come here and confide in friends and people who are like-minded in terms of loving Sega. Except for Jeremy. He hates Sega. But I love Jeremy. Jeremy's a good dude. We all just imagine, you know, like where we could have gone. But fuck, this run's so good. Let's see, are you running, I don't hate anything. I mean, you do enjoy shitting on Sega, though, occasionally, Jeremy. Like a Mega Drive version Pro. No, I'm actually just running, like, this cheapo Mega Genesis version 3 Pro. It was like a $20 friggin' EverDrive. I don't get the... No, I get you there, Jeremy. I'm just having fun. It's a full PlayStation. Totally either. No, I'm just running this like random cheapo thing, so it's literally just running the games directly into 32X. I don't think the EverDrive isn't doing any of the work here. It's all going through the 32X. God, I'm having so much fun building. If any of you guys ever watched like that video I put together forever ago about, you know, Super Nintendo Doom, building this room solely in After Effects, and then stacking sprites and stuff like that to do these scenes was just a lot of fun. And then realizing later that I could have done it all in Blender in about 10 seconds. But no, yeah, like the absolute fanboying stuff, yeah, I totally get that. I just miss Sega, and I feel like more competition in the market equals better product and better consumer, or better, what is it? More competition and more options for consumers breeds better functionality in the market. Like now, when you go buy a smartphone, you got like 3 to pick from. You got a Pixel, an iPhone, maybe a Motorola, and a Samsung. And that's all you got. As opposed to like, you know, 2012, where you'd walk into a phone store and you had like 130 different phones to pick from. Hell of a good time. It was fun, exciting. Now it's like, okay, what new rectangular black block do I want? Oh, you're gonna piss off the modular Linux smartphone universe. Ah, shit. The best thing about visiting Brazil last year was hearing "Hello, Moto." That's pretty great. See here, both Xbox and PlayStation these days feel so sterile. They may as well be the same thing. Yeah. Yeah, man. Let's see here. Can I post a vid link to a bit of a 96K Doom link? You can try. Let me know if it works for you. At some point, I need to resurrect the Discord. I just haven't had the time. My god, this run's great. You said GIMP? I think, by saying GIMP, I think Living Room Sports is having flashbacks to the show Uh-Oh, where he watched a GIMP assault a bunch of Canadian children back in the 1990s. I'll be right back. I'm going to refill my drink with ice. I'll put another shitty commercial on for you guys. How do you feel about me complaining about the Google Stadia for about 5 minutes? Be right back. Hey, hi there again. Welcome back to another Historic Nerd commercial break. Want to show you this thing behind me. It's pretty interesting. So Stadia, Google's attempt to enter the console space in a very unique and very Google way by doing something akin to the OnLive, and how that platform did so well. Basically, so this thing behind me was put out in San Francisco when they did the whole launch event. I could be wrong about the city, but anyway, Bay Area city, Google puts this whole event together, and it is the most painful corporate generic vanilla demonstration display of commercial advertising I've ever seen for anything. Like zero emotion or soul put into it in any way, which is about what you'd expect from Google or, you know, a soulless company like that. But what was really fascinating about the whole event is this weird ass display behind me. So this thing can be perceived in a number of ways. So behind me, you know, you got the thing written over here, that very like awe-inspiring thing, like an awe-inspiring phrase that kind of brings you into it. But then when you start looking at the items displayed, this display varied at locations apparently. There was another one with other more successful consoles, but this one's the weirdest one though, because this one had a Dreamcast. Then next to it... Yeah, anyway, so that's a new-ish ad. I wouldn't say it's like a new ad. I've had it around, I just don't have it on my, like, normal switchboard. Which I should probably, like... I need to sit down and remake a bunch of those. I got a fair number. It's a new-ish one. But yeah, I think I had more fun just recreating that whole, like, Stadia launch event thing. Because ultimately, one of those things where I was just very amused by just how out of touch whatever ad agency they hired was in terms of like, oh yeah, you know, we built this thing and we're going to compare it to E.T., the Dreamcast, and the Power Glove. I'm like, what the fuck? Like, how out of fucking touch with reality are you? Because I'm like, either you're insulting those things, or you're saying you're going to be the next innovative failure. And all of it is, like, I don't know, it just was so interesting to me. Shadow PC still does video streamed gaming. Yeah. My god, this chain gun looks fucking great. Yeah, basically. You know, I still just, in my head, exist in a world where I'm like, you know what happens when the internet goes out? You just play stuff that you can play at home, you know? But like, with a streaming-based console, it's like, okay, you're utterly dependent on the internet. Just seems counterproductive. Oh yeah, I think that sounds about right. I don't know. These tech bros now just don't get how to sell a console. You gotta sell it with tude, a little bit of shit-talking, but having fun, but just trying to be innovative, right? They don't get that. Get rid of credit. I think it just has to do with who's doing it, right? If they're aware of themselves, or if they're proud of what they're doing. Because even like the funny thing is, like, you look back at like Reggie, the guy that like what Nintendo North American VP, when he would sell stuff, like fucking this goober of a human, but he'd go out there and he would just fucking pitch the hell out of whatever Nintendo was doing, and you're like, yeah, man. Meanwhile, the Xbox you get out there, you're like, this fucking sucks. I don't know, because miss those days when you had just those competent folks selling stuff. Ooh, man. I wish I had those ready to go for you, because that would actually be a really fun thing to compare. But based on what I've... Like, so the SNES one is pretty interesting, because it's essentially just built on the... what... Like, oh, fuck, I'm drawing an absolute blank of the name of the chip that was in the Super Nintendo cards. But it was just built off that. So ultimately, a lot of limitations in terms of what it could do, in terms of, like, the sprite rotation. It was always, like, they were always facing towards you. There was no back. Impressive, but never quite felt as smooth as even, like, the base 32X version, despite it being, smaller screen-wise. Yeah. Super effects, thank you. Oh, that'd be a fun one, man, Clerb. I think... So, fun fact, Jeremy actually found a copy of a gaming magazine that actually has references to advanced video games in it. So I'll probably go through that. That'd be a fun one to do. But yeah, because I do have multiple cameras, and the funny thing is I've actually been talking about, to myself anyway, of taking this arm and getting a more aggressive arm, because I have a third camera I want to actually put on a more articulated arm. So there's a whole thing I want to do. The resolution of 30. But no, yeah, shit, like this version is running fucking great. Yeah, I want to say someone has done some homebrew stuff for the 3DO and made a much better version. Because I feel like the 3DO was capable of way more than what we got. I picked up the new version of Doom on the SNES with a simulated FX3 chip. That sounds cool as hell. Nope, like, hell yeah, Jeremy. I've been absolutely obsessed with Seven Devils, and I have polished off my my Caldwell. Well, I have a little bit left of my Caldwell Rodeo one, which is pretty solid. But don't mix that one. It's good. Oh, yeah, fuck yeah, Paul. Man, like, fucking what you could have got out of the 30-bit generation in terms of, like, you had the 3DO, PlayStation, Saturn, fucking, in essence, the Jaguar, but, you know, 64 or whatever. That was basically 32-bit. You had so many fucking consoles on the market. Just a trip. Oh, I thought I told you I got that one. Oh, actually, I was talking about, because you and I had a conversation about it, like, certain types of whiskey being quote-unquote dangerous in terms of how easy they are to drink. Caldwell, fucking really easy to drink. And I was getting pretty hammered on that one. It's solid. I actually kind of want to send that one to you. I almost like the Caldwell better than the barrel proof I sent you. Oh god, yeah, the Dreamcast was a great one. But I mean, like, yeah, even like with that generation, in terms of like the Dreamcast going head-to-head with the PS2, GameCube, Xbox, you still had 4 consoles right there that were like choices you could pick from. And even like the N64 was still in that mix. That's good shit. I miss that fun excitement and interest that you got from that generation. Like, so people are probably going to shit at me for saying this, but I'm genuinely interested in whatever stupid shit Sega is going to sell in terms of like the handheld they're talking about releasing. So I'm like, you know what? Whatever. I'm down to check it out. Because it's at least something else. Oh, I thought we got you. It's just going to be an Android. Yeah, probably. It definitely probably is going to be an Android fucking device. You saw they were wanting to make a 1,400 games. Ah, fuck. Wait, what? Wait, what? Oh, apparently, so revenue. Apparently Sega, there's some weird product sheet came out where it was like a Sega handheld spec sheet, and people were like beginning to speculate about like what that was. But you saw they were wanting to make all 1,400 games they have in their history available. Oh shit. I don't know, that worries me in the sense that it might be just a bunch of stupid shit, but it could be fun. But they were talking about releasing like an underpowered handheld that had cartridges of some type, which I'm like, you know, I'm interested. That's gonna be a Genesis with LCD. You know what? Fuck, I'll do that. I'll pay for that. I'll buy a Genesis for the fucking 20th time. Or probably, honestly, that's probably a higher number. Because quite frankly, if the Genesis Mini, if they had released it with the capability of buying tiny RFID activated chips that I could just put in the cartridge slot to put a new game on it, I would have bought a bunch of stupid shit for it. No lie. And the fact that they didn't do that breaks my heart. Blast processing. Every time I pull the trigger right now, blast processing. Game Gear 2. Exactly. I don't know, I just want something different. Just chasing that high I got as a child, you know? The Game Gear 1. Give me all the cool weird tech. Me after Taco Bell. Oh man. You know what's funny? Once every 2 years, I have this weird inkling. I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna give Taco Time another try. And then I get Taco Time, and then I get food poisoning, and I'm just like, why? Why did I get Taco Time? I want to fucking die. There was one time where, so I think, God, this was about 7 years ago, where I came home from drill, had a PT test the next day, so I'm like, you know, I get Taco Time, because I can sit in the garage and just munching that while my wife is, you know, napping with my daughter, who was like 1 year old at that point in time. Got Taco Time, came home, munched on it in the garage. And then I'm like, oh, okay, that was terrible, whatever. And then the next day, I went and did a PT test, and then I proceeded to vomit while I was doing my 2-mile run. Still passed it, but I was not having a good time. You need to try Taco Time in Western Washington. I imagine like anything probably outside of Idaho is dramatically better for Taco Time. It's really, I was sitting there, I was just running, I was like, blah! Just vomiting as I was going. God, it was fucking terrible. I want to say I did my 2 mile in about 15:30. And I was vomiting, like, probably for a solid lap. Hmm. Oh yeah, Del Taco is definitely. No, yeah, Boars, I do live in Idaho. Vomiting running is where I gotta fill up my tires. That's right. Just put some taco Mike in ground beef. That's fair. All over the radar dish below. Sir, we got something on radar. Oh, really? Shit, we're in Boise. Where do you live? I live in Boise. Well, I live in a suburb of Boise. Oh, I know it falls. Okay. So you're a ways out there. Oh, what is that taco-shaped blue? On the radar. What? Contact! My God, like, just how smooth this is fucking astounding. I think of Idaho so little. I mean, my favorite thing ever when I do, like, military training, stuff like that. And they're like, oh, who you with? I'm like, oh, Idaho Army National Guard. And they're like, okay. Iowa? Idaho. Like, it's always a thing. Well, I mean, like, at least he'll never forget it, Patrick. Oh, Patrick went down there and he blew his brains out down there on the Cliffs of Insanity. But, you know, not his actual brains, more of his lunch. I know it's Iowa State. Ah, shit. I still remember there was a great time. My wife and I went to PAX Prime. I think it was like 2011. And my wife and I were sitting in this thing, like watching some event, because my buddy had met this girl he was hitting on, and we decided to go with him to try like support him, like in this girl he was hitting on. But like one of the panelists was the wife of Will Wheaton, you know, Wesley Crusher from TNG. And basically, I was sitting there watching it, this panel, like they were talking about fucking knitting and random nerd shit in terms of like crocheting, and Will Wheaton was standing like right to the left of me. And I'm like, hey, Jeanette, my wife. I'm like, hey, that's Will Wheaton. That's Will Wheaton. And my wife is like, shut the fuck up. I had been drinking, but yeah, it was funny to me at least. Didn't open the screen? Oh god. That's fantastic. See you when you sieved your vomit. Oh. Did you say Wheaton weird? Yeah, no, I did. Yeah, I'm like, hey, it's Will Wheaton. It's Will Wheaton. I guess still, my favorite thing is my wife just telling me to shut the fuck up. Like, this is so funny. So to this day, like a decade plus later, I'm still like talking to my wife. I'm like, hey, it's Will Wheaton. My first alcohol barf. My dad totally let me off with my own punishment. Yeah, it's fair. What button was it to? It's not that one. It's this one. Oh, okay, hold C. That's right, okay. Alright. So I downloaded the ROM for Doom Resurrection, like CD 32X, but I didn't burn a disc for it. I'm very curious what that adds to it. First time I drank, I polished off half a liter of Captain Morgan and felt nothing the next day. That's when I knew. I better use moderation in drinking. Or move to Ireland. Yeah, probably music, yeah. Yeah, because, God, this is running fucking great. Yeah, being hydrated is pretty important. Damn, 23% health, huh? I've really been debating if I should do a, the Dig playthrough. I'm doing that with you guys. Fuck, 1% health, huh? I'm not sure we're gonna make it. There's... Run away. Ah, fuck, got me. Anyway, that's Doom Resurrection. Fucking plays great. Looks great. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, it's funny. The Caldwell is smoother than the barrel proof. At least what I've found. I don't know, I like the barrel proof. I've been saving the bottle I got. Let's see here. We got... So NBA Jam is one I love. Cleaver is a weird game that I need to sit down and remember how you fucking play it. Oh, we do have Amazing Spider-Man, Web of Fire, which goes for like $600 fucking for some reason. Don't know why. Only because it's like the last game to come out. Oh, we could do DVD. Excuse me. Ooh, the rye. I like the rye. That's what I'm drinking right now, actually, in terms of the, just your basic run-of-the-mill 7 Devil Straight Rye whiskey. I like that one quite a bit. Ooh. I don't have the disc ready, Ozzy. Yeah, because you ordered some, if I remember correctly. I know I had sent you a bottle, like, forever ago. My controller does not want to hit start right now. Okay, I'm hooked up. I can't tell it to start right now. But anyway, this game seems honestly bad. So, like... Okay, I'll be right back. I'm going to put a commercial on for a minute. Let me power this down here. I'll do that. I'll be right back in about a couple of minutes here. I'll put a long-form commercial on for you. How do you guys feel about Absolute Roast Rate? The Sega Game Gear, I felt, was one of the... despite it not selling nearly as well or to the same number as the GameCube, I felt like the Game Gear really had a chance because it was just clearly a superior system in a lot of metrics. Color screen, the games were faster paced, they didn't have that yellow monochrome type thing going on there, yellow-greenish. But I remember the first time I saw a Game Gear as a kid, I was blown away by it. Like, my neighbor had one and I was watching him play Sonic the Hedgehog on it, and I was like, holy crap, how is that on a handheld? Because I'd seen the Game Boy, and I thought that was like the pinnacle of handheld technology at the time, just because, you know, I was younger. But yeah, the Game Gear really had some fun commercials behind it too. I'll show you one of my favorites right now.
Whoa. Color.
Hey, there's an easier way to get color. Get a Game Gear, the full color portable with over 150 games, like the new Echo, Mortal 2, and Sonic Triple Trouble.
SEGA!
But yeah, Sega had some pretty fun, innovative ideas. Namely, they tried this thing because a lot of other companies at the time were doing it. Namely, Atari and Philips CDI were pushing infomercials to try and sell their consoles. So Sega, kind of doing that differently, decided to put an entire fake TV show within an infomercial called Absolutely Rose Street. And I'll introduce that to you here, and you can watch it for a little bit while we're on break.
The following is a paid advertisement by Sega of America, but it was supposed to be my show. Styling with Stella. Certain people around here aren't playing fair. Okay, I can deal with that. No need to be small about this. So let's vote on it. My show or their show? When you see the 800 number come up, call me, and I'll tell you what to do. But pay attention, boys. I don't give my number out to just anyone.
The other day I had the weirdest dream. Everyone was after me, and they all had flaming corn dogs. Then I fell and hit my head. That's when the dream started. I dreamed I was a Sega CD. Everything was so real. I saw words. Then this 32X thing plugged in and things got even more intense. Then I woke up, and everything was okay again.
Stay tuned next week when we review Nintendo.
You want me to produce that?
Mm-hmm.
It stinks. It's video crap.
I want you to fix it up. I've got a sponsor who's breathing down my neck for a show for just that demographic.
Look, it's a waste of time. these kids play video games all day long. They're brain dead. I can't work with that.
Deep down, I got a feeling for these kids.
Deep down, it's probably gas.
Knock it off, Joe. We've got no show for this slot.
Look, I got just a show for you. This is up, it's hopeful, it's a show that helps people improve their self-image. It could be big, boss. This could be huge.
I can't afford to lose this sponsor. You whip this show into shape right away. You get to those kids, you tell them to get it together or else. And remember, an unhappy sponsor means an unhappy station manager, which means...
An unhappy producer. All right, already. I'll do it. Trust me. So where do these, young people live? Hello? Hello? Why me? Hello?
Hey, who are you?
Joe Whitehead, your new producer. I'm here to talk to you guys about your show, Game Beat.
What are you talking about? We produced this show ourselves.
Jim, sorry, Mr. Whitehead? What do you want to talk about?
Oh, there's so much to say and so little time, and I'm here to help you. So here's the headline. Your show sucks.
Who asked you?
Hey, look, I'm gonna give you punks the bottom line. Either get your show in gear, or we're gonna replace it with more responsible programming. You got that?
On the station that brought us senior citizens tag team wrestling?
Max. No, you said help. So what'd you have in mind?
Yeah, I can use some new cameras.
Yeah, and how about some new deals for prototypes and games to review?
And travel so we can get out and talk to some people.
What about a new budget?
Hey, cut, huh? What are we talking about here, huh? Video games, huh? The bing, the bong, he's up, he's down, he's in, he's out. I'm not throwing my money into the black hole here. How you gonna make that interesting, huh? You can't. You gotta produce the show with what you got.
We've got nothing.
He's a smart kid. Hey, you're real bright. You must play video games, huh? All right, look. I'm gonna come back next week and you give me something. Something that human beings could actually watch on tape. All right? And if not, we're gonna yank your show. And you wouldn't want to lose all of this now, would you?
So now that the missing links canceled our show, what are we gonna do about it?
You think he'll pull the plug on us just like that? I mean, we're not that bad.
No, but if we don't give him something new, he will.
Yo, that can't happen.
Guess I can get my old job back at Radio Shack.
Yeah, I can just hear my father now.
I told you so. You should have gone to school.
Whatever. I guess he was right.
So just like that, Max.
So what are we gonna do? Quit? Is it over?
No, it's not over. I don't give up that easy. I just need a minute to think.
Ding! Time's up. What's the answer?
What's the biggest story in gaming right now?
I asked for an answer. She gives me a question.
Doom.
Why is everything Doom with you?
Oh, the game, you jerk.
No kidding. Of course I've heard of Doom. Everybody's heard of Doom. It's not news.
All right, but this is. Doom is coming to video games.
No. Really? Of course, I've heard.
All right, so you know about it. But I've been reading and hearing about it in bits and pieces.
The 32X, the Thingo adapter for Genesis.
Right, it's like a turbocharger. I heard that it makes the Genesis go 40 times faster.
Get out of here. That's hype. Look, all I know is that it's new and not many people have seen what it can do, including yours truly.
Well, I think, Max, that we should find out all we can about this thing.
Testing. Sorry, Cody. All right, I guess it worked. All right, fellas, ready?
Yeah.
All right, world, here we go.
Hold up. Hold up. Hold up.
hottest thing right now? 32X. What have you heard about the 32X adapter? The 32-bit, better graphics, real good sound. It's more arcade games, more realistic games.
I'm wondering, will Sega or Genesis die out?
Yeah, I'm worried that they might make the Genesis games obsolete.
I just wonder if they're going to carry on the line.
We are interested in finding out about the new games you're working on. See Savage, Game Beat. Thank you for emailing Sega. Your message is being forwarded. I'm being blown off by a computer. Mr. Granger, would you consider being interviewed on our show? We are interested in finding out about the new games you are working on. I cannot find you. Who are you? Where are you? Wherefore art thou, Romeo, Juliet, Savage, Game Beat? Wow. I hope he has a sense of humor.
Don't be a dummy. Buckle your safety belt.
Whoa. Color.
Hey, there's an easier way to get color. Get a Game Gear, the full color portable with over 150 games, like the new Echo, Mortal 2, and Sonic Triple Trouble.
SEGA!
Brad Granger?
Yeah. Hi, I'm Brad.
Hi. Juliet.
Juliet.
Christina Savage, Game Beat.
The email girl. Look, I don't know how you got in, but you...
No, I didn't die. I was, just making sure that my kids were set up for, the Tooth Fairy. Sandra Bullock stars in the net, too. Fuck yeah. Let me check my phone here. No, so basically I had to take a minute and notice. And my kids are funny in the sense that they do a whole thing with the Tooth Fairy where they leave notes, and so I have to sit there and like fucking sign questions. But yeah, how are you guys doing? I'm back. Okay. What other 32X stuff have we not touched? We hadn't checked out the Wolfenstein one yet. Did they ask me anything? No, they haven't asked that, actually. They usually ask, like, what color are your wings? What color are your eyes? Do you work with mom and dad? At which point, I check yes on the box. And the kids are like, you work with? I'm like, yeah. And I feel bad about the eventual repercussions of lying to my children about this thing, but yeah. Yeah, let's check out Wolfenstein, which is another homebrew for 32X. You're used to that too, Ozzy? All right. Probably a Del Taco again. God, my favorite thing is every year, my oldest will try and set a trap for Santa. And, I will go and, like, she'll build, like, this really elaborate trap to try and get Santa and stuff like that. So, like, what I end up doing is that I'll take, like, a couple of her stuffies that are in her bed that night, because she passes out and she sleeps really hard. And then I'll, like, have them, like, tied up in the trap. That's the whole thing. God, this looks great. Oh man, God, Bluey is such a amazing thing. Sorry, I texted my wife. What is a Bluey live show? That's crazy. Wait, read this. Oh, I can totally do those things. God, this is just like a DOS port. Yeah, I mean, for the most part, like, I love the show Bluey, but the unrealistic level of play that Bluey's parents set for their children is unsustainable as a normal human. Freeze for 4 minutes during... Oh, shit. Yeah, thankfully, I find my tolerance is, quite a bit lower. I'm like, yeah, I can't do that. Damn, this is solid as fuck. I'm fortunate to have one. Yeah, I have 2 kids, and like, it was funny. My wife and I were like, "Yeah, let's have 3." And we're like, "All right, yeah, let's have 3." Then we had our first daughter, and we're like, "Yeah, 2's good." Because holy shit, so much more work. Business is killing Nazis, and business is good. What's funny is like what they released Wolfenstein on the Super Nintendo, and they changed a bunch of shit, which pissed off Romero and Carmack, right? They changed the dogs to rats and weird shit like that. Fuck. That's fair. Yeah, because like, the funny thing is I had 2 brothers. My wife had 3 sisters. And my wife was the middle, I was the youngest. But my wife had this interesting thing where like she basically like just didn't exist in her family. She was just completely ignored. So I'm like, yeah, I definitely don't want 4 kids. That seems like way too much. God, I always love the fucking sound. Boing. That was very late. Oh no. That was planned. Stopped at 3. God, even 3 sounds like a fucking monumental task. God, this looks so good. Brother Sports shit show? Yeah, I can believe that. Pretty sure I came from this way. Yeah. 3 is basically giving up your entire life. Yeah. Well, God, shit, like, having 2. God, the funniest thing ever was I was working on base. I can't pause. Apparently that's the thing I can't do. Anyway, I was working on base and my wife was like, "Hey, this appointment thing came up. I gotta go take it. Otherwise I have to wait till like 2 weeks." I'm like, "Yeah, that's fine." And she's like, "Can I drop the kids off at your office?" I'm like, "Yeah." And so I'm like, "All right." So I'm on base, but thankfully it was like a down day, so there wasn't a lot of people there. But like my kids drop by and they're hanging out in my office and like things just grind to an absolute halt. Or halt, where I just can't get anything fucking done because my kids are so distracting. Like, what's that? What's this do? What's that? I'm like, oh my god, just stop. Future will thank them. Yeah. No, like, kids are... They're pretty amazing in terms of, like, the humans you eventually meet out of it. Yeah, for sure. Because, like, my wife and I, we waited till we were 30 until we had kids. Because, like, I'm not going to have kids until I can provide them a life that was equal to or better than my own growing up. So, no. So, yeah, we waited a while. My mother got it, but my wife's mother did not. She was like, have kids now. I'm like, fuck you. Like, poor as shit. I was sitting there in college, fucking barely making ends meet. I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna bring a kid into this. That's a great idea. Which I don't recommend. But I do. No, yeah, because, like, honestly, like, it has to do with, like, if you're not in a healthy relationship with your partner, and you haven't figured that out yet, then definitely do not have kids. Until you're, like, definitely ready. Are you ready, Revenant? You have a good night, man. Always good seeing you. Glad you could see the power that is the 32X. But anyway, that's Wolfenstein 3D. I imagine if you played Wolfenstein, you know any possibility we could end up with. Because we're definitely not going to fight Mecha Nazi tonight. Or Mecha Hitler or whatever. So let's check out some other stuff. But man, this wireless controller works pretty damn well. Yeah. Let's see here. What other 32X stuff do we have that we can check out? We haven't quite. Ooh, yeah, that's right. Glorb was asking about that. I mean, now, relatively, yeah. Okay, so we have two WF ones. We have Raw and WrestleMania. So the WrestleMania is the arcade one. Raw is the, I think, unique to this platform, Sega CD modified one. I'll let you guys tell me. Arcade? Okay, Patrick says arcade. Glorb, what were you feeling? Okay, so arcade. All right. Get the F out. Was that around the time they ended up getting, they lost their suit with the World Life, or like Worldwide, what was it? Whatever that, like, charity organization was, it was also WWF. Turn off, I don't want to fry it. No. I'm scared to do that. World Wildlife Foundation? That's what it was. Okay. That was hilarious they lost. Or the Panda one, yeah. Panda over McMahon. God, look how young Undertaker is in that. Hang on, T-Flux, how you doing? Oh shit. Fuck. How do I grapple? Okay, I can get thrown. You know, let's break. Alright, man. In Europe? No, 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 no! No, we lost! Alright. Fuck. I don't know how to grapple. Oh god, I just got wrecked. Well, see, the arcade one looks really good. Like, looks good. I just suck. Yeah, totally, yeah. Looks great, but man, I suck at it. Looks good. Oh, shit. Oh my god, I get wrecked in this game. God, it looks so good. I'll get my ass kicked. Oh my god. Like, what am I doing? Like, how do you grapple? Try being something you don't suck at, Ian. Okay. Oh, I could do Yokozuna. I remember watching this guy live, 1993, win the fucking Royal Rumble. Oh, there we go. Wow, apparently my feet are crazy fast. Okay, Yokozuma's where it's fucking at. Try being better at Superman 64. I think I'm better at Superman 64 than I am at this. This is a very interesting. God, that's a very arcade sound. Oh no! No! No, he's beating me! No! Damn it, okay. Anyway, that's WWF. Let's see what else we got here. No mercy. Yeah, I need to work on that. Assumes where it's fucking at. Ian. That is something I would say. Oh, I do have Soulstar X, another prototype of 32X. We can check out. Ale. Fail. Yeah, this is a $20 flash card off Alibaba that, or AliExpress that Smoke Monster recommended. And it, provided you have the actual hardware, it works no problem with 32X and Genesis. Can even do Sega Master System. Oh yeah, we can check out the Golden Axe one. I forgot I have that as well. There was, yeah, actually, let's check that out. This is just some random arcade port. Let's go to that really quick here. Because I do have that Golden Axe port. Penguin Land? We can do that, yeah. Yes, we're reading over that one. We were playing the 32X Robo Sonic game, or whatever, Sonic Robo, whatever it was. That one's pretty great. In terms of being what, like, the 32X was capable of doing and providing for a Sonic platform, would have been great. As opposed to, like, Knuckles Chaotic, which, I mean, it's pretty, but not a great game. You know, Dwarf. No, it's the other guy. I mean, this does look a little better than the base Genesis one. But it does look really close to the basic, like, Golden Axe one. Feels smoother than the base Genesis. I'm gonna drink a little more, one sec here. Sound is still ass. It, like, looks looks a little bit better. Okay, so that, all right, let's do this. So this is the 32X port of that. All right, keep that image in your head really quick. And let's go jump over to the Genesis version really quick here. And let's just compare. C, D, F, G. God, there's a lot in here. Golden Axe, World Rep Bin. I'm just keep that in your head, how that looked. Just remember that mental image. And we'll look at the Genesis base version and see how that looks in comparison. Yeah, really, only slightly. I mean, the sprite's a little smaller. The lines look a little darker. Background looked a little better. That looks about the same. The fighting felt a little smoother. Getting my ass kicked. Two or three more colors. Yeah, same fart base. Okay, well anyway, Golden Axe 32X. It's a thing that exists. Looks a bit better, but also, you know, free if you have a flash card. So there is that. But yeah, I guess that's how you feel about that. Trying to think if there was any other stuff that I hadn't shared with you guys. Superman 32. God, if only that was a real thing, it'd be so funny. They added 2 trees. Oh, shit, that's right. We don't have smokes yet. I need to get that one. Let's see here. We did that one. Spot Goes to Hollywood did that. Oh, there is this one. Sonic the Hedgehog 32X Enhanced. We can check that one out as well. Yeah, Virtual Racing on 32X is pretty good as well, because it had like a extra car and stuff. The Virtual Racing 32X is pretty good, but also like the standard one on the base Genesis because it uses the SVP chip. Oh yeah, Tough Man was not great. Is this gonna load? And it also was $99. Maybe this ROM won't load. It's not the hardware, it's always the right. Yeah, it's bad ROM I got here. Yeah, I don't think that one's gonna work. Sorry, guys. Oh, we got this one. Fail. See if this one works. Brutal Above the Claw. Really weird fucking, like, furry style fighter. So much stuff is broken or whatever. I mean, it's just cool that I can actually play these games on real hardware, though. This game was terrible. Yeah. Ironically, like, freaking 36 great games, or great holes of golf? Fucking fantastic, golf game. Why did this stuff get greenlit? It's like a Trump Champions, except the CPU blocks everything. It's just like the most 32X looking fucking Amiga weird shit possible. Sure, let's pick her. Oh, we had American Gladiators. Now, can we trace, like... sorry. No, I'm not gonna make these jokes. Never mind. Alright, God, this is fucking terrible. Oh, what is happening? Did I just get molested inside a coat? Is that what just happened in this game? Shaq Fu was indeed better. He does this creepy thing where he like lifts up his robe and you can see his underwear. I'm like, why is that? It turns out if you just keep jump kicking this guy, it's very much a Rise of the Robot scenario, where you can just basically just lock the computer into the... Yeah, here we go. So basically, Rise of the Robot scenario where you can just lock the CPU, or the computer player, into... Fuck. The fact that I hated it and the devs. Yeah, this game's pretty shitty. The fact that this one exists at all is just reeks of desperation in terms of just needing software. Like, you know what we need? A furry-based fighting game. My boy! Look what they've done to my boy! My child! Gotta drop off. Thanks for the grace. Thanks, Ozzy. Appreciate you dropping by, man. Always good seeing you. Hope you have a fantastic night, man. I massacred my boy! My child! I drinketh your milkshake. Janet was a cool game on Genesis. Sketch'em was a fucking sick-ass game on Genesis, and I thought that was the coolest shit ever. Echo the Dolphin's a pretty cool one. Oh, no. Never mind. I'm drinking. I was thinking Dreamcast, Echo the Dolphin. Yeah. They sold that for $50, you know. Yeah, Tempo is a great game. Like, I remember, like, during COVID, I was playing an emulated version. Like, I'm gonna get this game. It's solid. Just feels good. Animation looks good. Looks like something you would have seen on the Jaguar or the PlayStation at the era. Got Virtual Fighter there. You know, I think we've checked out just about everything we can check out on the 32X this evening. I think we'll go ahead and switch over to, I'll show you guys the first couple minutes of the video I have worked out. One sec here. What file do I have this attached to? Run. Indeed. Okay. Yeah, I'll show you guys the first minute and a half that I've worked out. Let you guys see that. Over 30 years ago, in 1994, something truly unique appeared on Boston area public access. Though crude by today's standards, it represented something that was on the cutting edge of popular culture, foreshadowing the rise of something that would dominate the entertainment industry decades later. An experimental exploration of video games and nerd culture that wouldn't be replicated again until the early 2000s. Advanced video games and its later incarnation XTV were the progenitors of content creators that would ultimately dominate the entertainment space on platforms like YouTube later. So welcome to the beginning. Very concerned. It's like, wait, what are you doing? Let's see here. If I launched Premiere, can I stream that to you guys? Oh, thanks, Mo. Thanks, Maverick. One sec. Oh, thanks, Daniel. Yeah, it was kind of, it's from the free library that, YouTube offers, but I have this one here. One sec here if I can. Oh God. One sec here. I'll show you guys a couple more minutes of footage I have ready to go. Turns out having a 4x3 stream is not the best. There we go. Okay, you guys can see what I have so far. Over 30 years ago in 1994. Oh, is it not going to show you the fucking video footage? Ah. I had no idea it was from DS9. Oh, it's not gonna. Oh, that's a bummer. Maybe if I. I popped out. That's unfortunate. But if I switch to a screen cap, hang on. No, I was going to do that on Sunday, Jeremy. Alright, here we go. Apparently screen cap can do it, but application capture cannot? For some reason? That's an annoying feature. So 1 sec here. That's alright, guys. Alright, I'll let you guys check out the first couple minutes. Over 30 years ago, in 1994, something truly unique appeared on Boston area public access. Though crude by today's standards, it represented something that was on the cutting edge of popular culture, foreshadowing the rise of something that would dominate the entertainment industry decades later. An experimental exploration of video games and nerd culture that wouldn't be replicated again until the early 2000s. Advanced video games in its later incarnation XTV were the progenitors of content creators that would ultimately dominate the entertainment space on platforms like YouTube later. So welcome to the beginning. Be a little choppy on this. Before YouTube, before internet streaming, before easy access to editing software and affordable personal computers allowed for democratized access to all kinds of content, the means and types of content you enjoyed was often limited by those who controlled the systems they were on. Traditional film and TV were just about the only ways you had access to that type of material, with that entertainment being controlled by those conglomerates, and much of what was shared through that lens. But there was one method before the internet revolution that allowed for the distribution and broadcast of truly unique and different content. This content straying far away from what was more publicly available, and at times less than socially acceptable. But public access television offered something dramatically more open, and it had the capability to offer something that was even more niche and at times experimental.
And so I had no idea how to make a TV show, but then I heard, do you remember the movie Wayne's World?
Oh yeah.
So Wayne's World, they would go into their basement and film a show about music, and then sometimes they would do a studio thing. And I'd never heard of cable access in it because we didn't really have cable TV. But the way cable access works, for your viewers who don't know, is before we had internet and satellite TV stations, you had the 2 or 3 network channels like NBC and ABC, and then you had like 100 cable channels. And in order for a cable company to get access to the city, they have to dig up all the streets. They can't have multiple companies serving the customers. So the city would have to award a contract to one company to control the contract for all the cables. And one of the rules, conditions they made were the cable company would have to provide an entire studio and 1 or 2 channels for content. And they would have to provide budgeting and staff. So anybody in the community could go to the building and take free classes and learn how to do video production. And then they could make a show, they put in a proposal, they make a show, and it actually gets aired. I mean, the word aired isn't really accurate for cable because aired means broadcast, but it gets aired on.
But yeah, so that's what I have. I have some, basically, 30 seconds from here, I have another transition that goes from basically him talking to another whole thing that I'm rendering out right now. But anyway, that's where I'm at with that. I think it's coming out pretty good. I'm pretty happy with how it's all coming together. It's going to be like probably 40 minutes or so of folks talking. But yeah. And then we turn that off here. And yeah. Oh, thanks, Patch. Appreciate it, man. All right. 1 sec here. You sent me something that was worth checking out. 1 sec here. training video. Oh, thanks, Boris. I think it's been pretty fun. I'm hoping I'll have it out in the next, like, 30 days. Because I'm making pretty good progress on shots and stuff like that. And I have a lot of other scenes built for it. And I have the script pretty well hammered out. It's just a matter of piecing in the how the interview stuff goes. Which I have a lot of pretty good stuff to talk about there. Oh, thanks, Vanessa. One second. Let me go to... Come watch this. It's a McDonald's music training video. The whole thing. Patrick found. Peter can't wait that long. I think Peter did great. Apologize to everyone for this. We're getting a Rob Ladner documentary before GTA 6. Hell yeah, we are. The country needed Rob Ladner well before it needed GTA 6. Back when McDonald's would do parody videos of pop artists to train their employees, who were proper country ones. But if you want this in your life and you want to favorite this, here's the link. I'm sure you needed this. But yeah, McDonald's funded this. They cut her short of being handed 2 brooms and she was going to do something. Case gets yanked. I've already saved this. This is almost as good as the Burger King CDI game. Almost. How much cocaine do you think the directors of McDonald's marketing were doing around this point in time? Anyway, that exists. Pretty fantastic. If anyone else has got any other great things they want to share, by all means. Burn with fire. Ooh, but we could play this for a minute here as well. Hang on.
Said I look like Beavis.
So, this is Zot the Avenger, which we've talked about before.
That's me, Zot the Avenger. See? Right there. Zot the Avenger. But anyway, so we should be receiving phone calls any time now. Because, well, that's what I do, answer phone calls. Until then,
whole
let's
Mickey.
play some Street Fighter 2.
I can't hear this song without thinking of Weird Al's Eat It. You
Okay,
right?
now, I'm deciding to tell you how you can get blood on Mortal
Oh, God,
Kombat
Smoke, what
later
did-
on
what
the
did you
show
share
on the
with me?
Super Nintendo version. Yes, you heard me right. Super Nintendo version. Later on the show, alright? But anyway, let's be taking phone calls.
Anyways, that's Zot the Avenger. Hang on. Let me share this thing here from Smoke. Hang on. Well, pretty threatening to blow up a government building. So. San Diego. God.
Howdy again, I'm Cal Worthington of Worthington Ford, and I got a whole bunch of goodies for you. I'm going to give you a Barack umbrella hat you can wear on your little head to keep the sun off of you. And I'm going to give you an anti-siphon thing here. You poke this in the gas tank and nobody can swipe your gas.
Nobody can
I
swipe
want you to drop by and say hello. And by the way, if you're shopping for a car, no use driving around burning up your own gas.
shit,
Burn
Linder,
my
thanks.
gas. I'll give you a tank of gas or
Check it
10
out.
gallons, whichever comes first. And you don't have to buy it from me if you buy it from any dealer. All I want you to do is just see me first. You don't have to buy a car
Just
from
see me first.
Just come and see us. I know I've got the car you're looking for. I think I can save you a gang of money. And here's where your friends are, and here's where the bargains are. I've been your new car dealer right here for 30 years. If you come back, you want some service, or you want another car, I'll be right here to wait on you. Been here 30 years, ain't going no place.
Seems pretty
Look at
desperate.
Here. Here's a car that's really worth the money. Here's the 78 Ford T-Bird for $39.95. You drive it and check it. Boy, there's a car that's selling for about half what it costs new. Look at this. A 1979 Ford Granada 4-door, $43.95, the full price. Here's a 78 Chevy Caprice 4-door. Look at there. $33.95.
Where do they have this
Here's a 78
on?
Ford Fairmont 4-door, $31.95.
Sound like-
Here's a
Just keep
1978 Ford
outrunning him,
LTD
Jesus.
2-door for $39.95, the full price. Really worth the money. And here's a 1979 Ford. It's an LTD
God, I
station
want that
wagon for
station wagon.
$53.95. Here's a 79 Ford Fairmont 4-door, $42.95. Here's a 79 Ford, an LTD 4-door, $51.95. Here's a 78 Chevy. It's a Malibu Classic station wagon, $31.95. Here's a 1978 Ford, an LTD2. It's a 4-door, like a dandy car, $38.95. Here's a great big 78 Ford LTD station wagon, $39.95. Here's a 1978 Chevy Impala 2-door, $30.95. You cannot beat these prices. You couldn't beat these prices anywhere. If you want low payments, you come and see us. Here's where your friends are. Here's where the bargains are. It's Worthington Ford at 2850 Bellflower Boulevard in Long Beach. I'll see you here.
Wow.
A galaxy of great movie stars.
Damn. Okay.
Gotta get on
That's pretty good.
California.
All right. Well, I'm going to get some more ice from my drink. I'll be right back. With a Vista Cruiser guy. Man, my father had a Buick station wagon back in the early 90s. And I've been chasing that high of luxury and comfort ever since. Just don't have that in modern motor vehicles. That's out there. I'll be right back. Get some ice. I'll put another stupid commercial on from me. Yeah, this one, which I know Vanessa hates. Be right back. Hey, you guys want to see a bit? Giving you a bit. New commercial after like 3.5, 4 years of me playing the same stuff for you. Here's a new one for you. You guys want to see a dead body? Yeah, bet you do. So, I kid you not. I saw Mario running across the wooden bridge over there. Trip, hit his head, fall into the water, and I think his body's twitching down there somewhere on the beach. But, not to say the N64 is a dead body. It really isn't. So this is a commercial bit to kill time while I get a drink or something, but this is mainly, for that. But, let's explore some options here. So the N64, fascinating console, came out in that generation against the first PlayStation and Saturn. Saturn was kind of lagging behind pretty bad already. N64 came out and sprinted ahead dramatically. People like me kind of were Sega kids initially, but we didn't really get the Saturn in my area, and ultimately it wasn't that appealing to me. So the N64 was where I went. But what's really intriguing about that was it felt like the N64 was the first console to really tackle 3D input really well, at least with Mario 64, and especially 4-player drop-in, multiplayer with GoldenEye that came out a little later, and that made that console really attractive. But notably, Star Wars was a huge deal on it as well, with Shadows of the Empire, where those toys had dominated store shelves because Star Wars just hadn't done anything in a long time, and that was the first new kind of IP they were doing, where it had comics, toys, and these video games started coming out with it. And yeah, I'm not sure where I'm going here. I'm just kind of rambling for you. Let's get some footage of the N64 games. All right, you saw that. Okay. So coming back to Vanessa saying, "Go to hell." Oh shit. Oh my god, man. Like, yeah, yeah. God damn, that is beauty incarnate in terms of that station wagon right there. See, you know, have you seen the thing we were talking about? Fuck, which thing here? You both. Oh, okay, hang on. All right, hang on. Whatever this is, I'm gonna fucking stream this. This looks great. Hang on. Clean this into your cards.
Fuck you, Baltimore!
If you're dumb enough to buy a new car this weekend,
You're a big enough schmuck to come to Big Bill Hell's Cars.
Bad deal.
Cars that break down.
Thieves.
If you think you're gonna find a bargain at Big Bill,
you can kiss my ass.
it's our belief that you're such a stupid motherfucker.
You'll fall for this bullshit.
Guaranteed.
If you find a better deal,
Shove it up your ugly ass.
you heard us right.
Shove it up your ugly ass.
Bring your tray.
Bring your title.
Bring your wife.
We'll
Oh,
fuck.
the
That's right, we'll
music.
fuck your wife.
Because at Big Bill Hell,
You're fucked 6 ways from Sunday.
take a hike
to Big Bill Hell.
home of challenge
Big Bill
pissing.
Hell.
That's right.
Challenge pissing.
How does it work?
If you can piss 6 feet in the air straight up and not get wet,
You get no down payment.
don't wait.
Don't delay.
Don't fuck with us or we'll rip your nuts off.
Only at Big Bill Hell.
The only dealer that tells you to fuck off.
Hurry up, asshole.
This event ends the minute after you write us a check.
And it better not bounce or you're a dead motherfucker.
Go to hell.
Big Bill Hell's Cars.
Baltimore's filthiest
And exclusive home of the meanest sons of bitches in the state of Maryland.
guaranteed.
Were there over 1 million today? I mean, they're fucking gorgeous station wagons for sure. All right, hang on here. But there was the electric playground.
This is Darkade, TV's first video arcade.
Let's see here, electric playground. Yeah, this probably works. Oh god, Premiere. Oh Jesus. Oh, hang on. This one. Wait, oh, God damn it. What doesn't Premiere? What's out? You sons of bitches. What's live now? Okay, here we go. Here we go.
This episode of Judgment Day is brought to you by P&P Games, your source for everything
This
video
seems
games.
too modern. Hang on. There we
Run
go.
Like Hell for PlayStation 2, Mafia for the PC, and Tommy and I take a look at the network adapter for the PlayStation 2.
It's so loud. Whatever happened to the other guy? Like, I know what happened to Tommy Tallarico, but what happened to the other guy?
First game we're going to talk about today is The Thing from Universal Interactive for the Xbox, but it's also on PlayStation 2 and PC. Basically what's happened is there's this Antarctic sort of base.
My god, they look so cool. They're filming in a cemetery, guys. Look at that.
Guy that infects the people, and you don't know who's infected and who isn't infected, so it sets up a very, very sort of creepy world.
My men are dying out there. I've seen firsthand what this infection is capable of.
The neat thing about it is, though, you have kind of like different members, team members in your squad, and those guys kind of change throughout the course of the game.
So they're, no, I can't help but notice that their caption there is actually incorrect. When they said, original Thing. It actually was The Thing from Outer Space. Is actually... Alright, Thing from Another World. Oh shit, I'm drunk. Never mind. All right, they mentioned it. I just read the first part. Ignore what I said there. Sorry, I blew up. Victor is still around. Oh, shit, okay.
You get hurt, you can go up to him and he'll repair you. One guy might be good with computers or electronics, so he can fix stuff.
Really? He's still associated with that, okay.
Yep. Each of the squad
That's cool.
has their own kind of personality, and trust me.
You think you'd ever invite Tommy Tellerico back?
Too. I mean, the guys start getting really nervous and panicky. They're starting to shake and they're looking around, you know, and you go to this.
God, it's weird to think it's like 26 years ago.
All the heads
Jesus.
of the dudes, and you can tell if they're freaked out.
They've made the controls very, very, and not necessarily the controls, but the inventory systems and everything.
Yeah.
Very, very complex and hard. I mean, they
How
literally.
many years? I mean, there's probably some headstones out there with interactive displays playing perpetually.
You're gonna hit that button, do that, and when you do this, and go in here and go, and you're like, look, man.
I think what I'd like on my my tune
problem I have with the controls is that
would be like a solar-powered Raspberry Pi with a variety of games that is available to play based on solar energy it's collected.
You have to use things like the flamethrower
So you can stop by my grave, play a couple games,
bad thing monsters, but
then go about your business. And think deeply about how the 32X and Philips CDI were things you should have been doing
My favorite part
when you were
of the
alive.
game is that they say.
You can't say that.
I can't say.
No.
It's okay. Put your weapon
New
down.
Cronenberg movie.
You're infected just like all the others.
Only ever plays Hotel Mario.
This is the other
great
of gory violence. We can't show any of this extreme violence, by the way.
You gotta go out to you understand, you gotta go to this gravesite. It plays Hotel Mario.
That the game's graphics, they're not photorealistic, you know. And when you want to get freaked out and scared.
What a weird choice for a filming location. Where they're like, let's go film in the cemetery.
I'm gonna give the thing a 6.
I'm gonna give it a 7 out of 10.
Every time.
On the positive side, we really like the squad.
Hotel Mario, 50% of the time.
We enjoyed the
Every
extreme,
time.
crazy movie-styled violence in this thing, and overall, the atmosphere of the game is very spooky, and it does the job quite nicely.
Hey, don't forget they can say. On the negative side, you can't look up and you can't jump in this game. The inventory management system and basic controls of the game.
You don't need to jump in the thing.
And finally, if you really want to scare people in a video game, the graphics need to be photorealistic.
All right, we're going to talk about another sci-fi flavored horror game. This one's called Run Like Hell. It's from Interplay for the PlayStation 2. What'd you think?
Well, this really is
Interplay.
the same exact game as the thing.
No, it's not. It's not the same exact game as the thing. Oh. It feels similar, though. There are definitely.
Do you think they talked about how, like, hey, I'm gonna wear a leather jacket? You gonna wear a leather jacket?
Actually, the voice acting in the game is extremely
Let's both wear leather jackets.
done. It's one of the
Be so cool.
games where I actually felt like I was listening in on someone's conversation.
We should be back before that.
Don't think that this is an excuse to get out of my lesson.
I wouldn't dream of it.
You get the sense that this is a sci-fi film, and that's my favorite part about this game. It really is
Interplay.
good.
Yeah, man, Interplay had some
the voice of
fucking. There was an entire fucking generation of Star Trek games that had Interplay as the introduction. I was like, fuck yeah.
And he's got a really cool, sort of menacing type voice as well.
Yeah, I've seen 2 types so far. I call them brutes.
In Canada, leather jackets are practical.
Yes. The thing you tried to send into space was a brute. Got it. The thing we took down, that's a cutter.
What I really love is when the monsters do kind of appear and come after you, you really get this sense like, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. You're really trying to like swarm in and shoot them. So it really gives you that sense of scariness, which is great.
You get these guys with big pincher arms, and they come hacking and slashing at you, and then there's these big, giant, hulking...
Killer Matthew looks constipated.
That's kind of fun. I like that. It has all this creepy, gory violence, but the graphics, well, they're cartoony again.
You're right. It didn't seem like they were very kind of comic book style. Yeah. They could have went more realistic. Now, if you thought the inventory and control,
they could have gone more realistic than this in 2002.
You haven't seen nothing yet. I mean, literally in the tutorial, even they're going in and it's like, okay, in order to do the map screen, press select and then R1 and then push down, and it's like, well, I have to do 4 different things to see the map, and then you want to move around the map. All of the controls are reversed. So if you want to push up on the map, you have to press down. You say to yourself, well, maybe it's flight controls. No, because if you press left, the map goes right. What is up with that?
The other heinous crime
I'm
that's
still
been committed here, of course, is the fact
so
that the
interested
menu
in what
screens, once
drove
again,
them to film in the
are
cemetery.
butt ugly. They're just awful looking. And
I find that
you'll
to be the most
scroll down
intriguing part
the
here.
text, and then you'll have one word that you have to press to the next window on. So it's like you scroll, read, and then you press the X button to get to the next page, and it's one word. I probably enjoyed this game a little bit more than the thing, but I dug the squad stuff in the thing a lot. So I'm gonna give this a 7 out of 10.
I'm going to give this game a 7.5.
Ian, the real question here at Stone is whether there's a smaller one with Mayo Rice's name popping.
On the positive side, I love the voice acting in this game. Lance Henriksen and Clancy Brown are awesome. We thought the whole feel of the game was very reminiscent of a sci-fi film. We'd actually like to see a movie based on this game. The pace of this game is terrific. You can run around and shoot and then
In
beat
his
up on the
life, he played
aliens.
many
It's
games.
good fun.
On the
But
negative
really,
side,
it was
the
a team
controls
effort.
and the buttons and everything are way
But the
too
strongest back
complex.
among that team
And the characters are
was
a
Mayo
little
Rice.
too cartoony. The different menu screens are kind of confusing and they don't look that great. But the worst thing is the map. The controls are reversed.
Hey, seeing as it's our Halloween special, we've got a list of games here that are guaranteed to creep you out. Resident Evil for the GameCube.
Oh, fuck, that's funny.
Silent Hill 2 for the Xbox or PlayStation 2. Eternal Darkness for the GameCube. Devil May Cry for the PlayStation 2. Aliens
Chose to
vs.
film
Predator
randomly for
2
each
the
episode? Oh,
PC.
shit.
Hey, and if you got some kids around and you want to keep them entertained, check out Luigi's Mansion for the GameCube.
I still remember playing Luigi's Mansion in a Sam Goody and be like, these graphics aren't too bad.
The Game Boy Advance SP, or Special, is a revolution unto itself. 32 bits of power and a handheld clamshell design that further protects the screen and makes it that much more portable. What has been the bane of the Game Boy since 1989? Screen visibility and battery life. The SP overachieves with not only an illuminated screen, but also a rechargeable ion battery.
I'm glad Mayo Rice was here for that joke, because it was fucking funny.
It's also fully backwards compatible with the Game Boy and Game Boy Color libraries. You just have to deal with it sticking out a little bit. This might be the ultimate form of the Game Boy. If you've been holding out for an upgrade, look no further. And shop pnpgamesonline.com for all of your gaming needs. We offer free shipping on orders of $65 Canadian or more and carry video games from all eras. Check us out and play forever.
Now, we can't have a Halloween special without a Castlevania game, and I've got one right here. This is Castlevania Harmony of Dissonance. One of the first things that they've done with this game is they've brightened it up a little bit. I know a lot of us had a lot of problems with the first Castlevania game on this thing, and they've also added a lot more visual
No,
flair,
yeah, I mean,
lots
for
of
like,
flashy special moves,
for handheld gaming, Nintendo kind of fucking
really nice.
just knocked it out of the park in terms of like the GBA and, you know, Game Boy SP and all that. Like that around that time, it was pretty good for folks who were into that.
And you go through its huge labyrinth of mazes and all kinds of death traps. Of course, you've got your whip, which you can power up with relics and all kinds of other sort of items that you
Thought there'd be more. Yeah, I think the what's funny is these episodes. I think they don't have a lot of Tellurico.
some of these items to power up your magic.
There might be some other episodes that have more Tellurico hate, where we could definitely channel into that. But he's not being that prominent.
Okay, even though this is the Halloween show and we're in a cemetery and that's all creepy, spooky, boo! I'll get him by the end of the show. We're going to talk about a game that's not a creepy, spooky, horror type game. It's called SOCOM US Navy SEALs.
This is one of the most highly anticipated games this year.
He's just so above it
PlayStation
all.
2, not only because of the game itself, but because of the headset that it comes with. Well, the headset is great for two main reasons in this game. One, in the single-player missions, you can actually use the headset for voice recognition.
You can actually do it by cycling through
In
the list
2002,
on screen,
what
or you
editing
hold the button
software
down
were
and
they
save.
using? Was it like an AverMedia type deal?
headset is great for in
Some other production type thing? Or was it some Adobe product?
online play, you can actually talk to all the people on your squad.
Because they're getting some like 3D like projection there going on with that tombstone. Looks pretty good.
The voice chat thing online is that only one person can talk at the same time. What was really impressive for me is that it's plug and play. You stick it into the PlayStation 2, you put the headset on, it works
so hard to be cool.
It doesn't matter what your voice levels are like. It doesn't matter if you've got a bit of an accent to your inflections or the cadence.
He's like, I invented the ugh sound, but didn't really do that.
Commands out to your squad mates, and there's nothing cooler than sitting back in a firefight. You've got like lots of enemies all around out there, and you know you've got your.
Oh shit! Okay, Patrick.
You say, team, fire at will. Ambush, and they rush in and they start blasting away at everybody.
What seemed to happen is I think people are too used to playing like Quake and first-person shooters
where they're always on their own, just shooting everybody.
Yeah, because when you're in a squad-based thing like that, it's about stealth and moving and bringing your team.
Here's a buzzword: teamwork.
Trying to hit some camera. What I loved about AVG, AVG, is that when they were filming it, and like Peter was behind the camera filming Rob, he had these like great like movements that felt very like 90s intentional. But apparently it was entirely Peter trying not to hit people or stuff like that while he was filming Rob. And I'm like, oh shit, that's really funny, because it came out to me like he was intentionally trying to give it this like life. But just so good.
I have to say that it's a Navy-endorsed video game.
Okay, Avid or something like that. Yeah, maybe. I was thinking maybe Avid.
Video on the disc. They've added all kinds of, authorized Navy strategy to
Jeremy, you ever think about doing the Navy SEALs in your Navy?
Find out how these guys infiltrate an enemy camp.
I'm going to give it an 8.
I'm going to give it an 8.5. I think this is definitely one to pick up. On the positive side, we really like the online play in SOCOM. It's awesome. The voice recognition technology is unique.
I feel like Avid was the one a lot of production companies did.
And frankly, it's just fun to play
Teddy Belcher, Tiger Blood. Fuck yeah.
On a console.
Yeah, acetaminophen there.
The artificial intelligence in the single-player mode is not that great. Although Vic didn't seem to mind too much, I thought the controls could have been a little better. Although the voice recognition system online is awesome, the problem is only one person can talk at a time.
All right, we're going to talk about something now that PC gamers have known about for years. We're talking online play, and now it's starting to become available for the consoles. We've already seen it on the SEGA Dreamcast. We're going to talk about the PlayStation 2 network adapter.
Well, it's definitely a step up from the SEGA Dreamcast.
How fucking dare you tell me, it was never a step up from the Dreamcast. Dreamcast was perfect.
This is
How
more
dare
like
you?
what we're used to on the PC side of things.
You get this big, bulky, black box thing. You take out the little expansion port off of the back of the PlayStation 2, and you stick this thing in, and there's actually screws to screw the deal into the back part of
I'm
the
holding out one
PlayStation
drug.
2.
It's called
And then
Charlie
you actually
Sheen.
have a 56K
It's only one
connection,
gear.
And then
Go.
you also have the Ethernet connection for those of you that like high-speed gaming like myself. And both of them
Watch your
work
mouth,
just
Toby.
fine.
As far
Watch your
as
goddamn
revealing the
mouth, Toby.
hardware of the cable itself, it's a nice friendly color. Don't the girls look great playing with it?
Most systems, it will automatically detect if you've got a signal or not, and you can get online right away.
And it's free.
It's free with your ISP. You have to pay for your ISP every month. So in order to play a game like SOCOM, for example, you have to get on.
Now, with the broadband adapter, could you hook in the hard drive to it, or is that a separate adapter?
It's an M-rated game, but some of the content that's going to be offered up online might be even more explicit than an M-rated game. Are you going to recommend Sony's network adapter?
Well, sure.
I'm going to recommend it as well. On the positive side, the network adapter snaps right into your PlayStation 2, looks great. SOCOM is an excellent game
hell
to
yeah.
launch
Yeah.
a device like this with. And for $40, you really can't lose.
On the negative side, wait, hold on, let me get out my list. Nothing.
It's Gorilla Jones, the shit talk
I went through
PlayStation.
this game called Monster Force for the Game Boy Advance. We're doing scary games this week, so I figured I'd do a scary game. But this game is scary for the wrong reasons. It's scary because it's not really that good. It used all of the Universal Studios monster characters. You got Frankenstein and Dracula and the wolf man, of course.
Oh, one
There's
second.
really no difference between the three monsters except that their shots look a little different, and some of them are a little faster than other guys. And you have to basically
Oh, yeah, Stolen Devour, buddy. Okay.
pumpkins. Now, you
Oh,
can
no,
do a lot of
Tommy.
different things in the game, like different power-ups and different
Yeah,
health.
Vegas, we're,
There's a couple unique things, like you can send out little
having some good old Tommy Tellerico
decoys and all
time.
the guys attack that guy while you shoot them, and you can have different power-up weapons that allow you to shoot through certain walls.
Oh,
but,
shit.
You know, it's a very linear game. Overall, I'm going to give it a 4.5.
Coming up after the break, we're going to take a look at Mafia for the PC.
Just when I thought I was out, they pulled me back in.
Al Pacino.
Hey, I'm Lee from P&P Games, and we're honored to bring you classic episodes of Judgment Day every Saturday morning. Visit us on our web store at pnpgamesonline.com, or if you're in Winnipeg, at one of our 3 retail locations.
Winnipeg.
McLeod, 2609 Portage, and 160 Meadowood Drive. We're gonna play forever. Now, back to the show.
Man,
Buried Treasures brought to you by
they
EB
were
Games.
All right, well,
just literally one cable network away from being public access.
Creeped me out. This one's called Clive Barker's Undone. Now, you might have noticed that in the title, Clive Barker is actually mentioned in the
Tommy
title.
Pacino.
Well, that's because he came in and completely reworked the game. It was being developed by DreamWorks, and they were going along in a different kind of
Render
route,
board,
and then
yeah,
Clive
yeah.
Barker came in, and he really honed the narrative.
When we finish the stream here, I'm literally going to fire up the render and hammer that out and have more footage. And should be around
experience. It's a first-person shooter.
like
and
6
you're
minutes.
cruising around this haunted mansion. There's all kinds of undead creatures that pop out of nowhere. There's hellhounds. The paintings come to life. The eyeballs
Get your
follow you as you're walking
thing
through
up
the
to
halls.
you.
The audio in this game is the scariest stuff you've probably ever heard.
Yeah,
in a
yeah,
video
so
game.
scary, guys.
More than once, I was sitting there on my desk with my knuckles all white and just scared and gritting my teeth and trying to just survive this game. It's a
Too
first-person
high.
action game, and there's typical sort of weapons like
So
handguns and stuff like that. But
Oh,
there's also some magic.
God,
attacks.
wasn't
The rest of the game,
was it H Bomber guy that did the like 3-hour fucking documentary about Tommy lying about shit?
a buried treasure.
Because that I remember, like I was deployed and I was watching that video, and I was like, "Holy shit, Tommy just can't stop lying."
It's an amazing game.
I'll tell you the best part about this game,
All right.
hands down, right
Okay.
off the top.
All right, what's that?
The lead character is named Tommy.
I think that my favorite part of that whole video was when he broke down the video showing Tommy showing off his like Guinness Books of World Record like awards, but like half of them were the same award, just issued again a year later, or something like that.
Which I love. You're always driving. You're always trying to race from cops. You've got missions where you have to get out of your car and run into buildings and blow away bad guys. And
Cameron, did you know if he ever make a Tommy video or no?
And lots of really cool shooting techniques and stuff like that. The narrative is
Of
beautiful.
course, more
The
booze.
storytelling in this game is unbelievable. So refined. The writing is excellent. The acting is excellent. You want to know the details of this guy's life. Not only the voice is great, but the character faces. Best
Some
I've
of the
seen.
best face models I have ever seen in video game history. The attention to detail.
Incredible.
From the weapons to the sounds.
Love the
to
cars.
the music you hear.
Oh yeah, I forgot he did do some stuff about the Mimiko.
The clothing is unbelievable.
And I gotta say,
Yeah, Genovi did do a really in-depth Pat the NES Punk video as well, which is pretty fascinating.
Parts of the game, much better than Grand Theft Auto 3.
The only thing I didn't like in the driving controls was the camera angle when you backed up.
Right.
When you backed up, it did that whole
I agree.
180-degree turnaround
Yes.
thing, which got really annoying. Grand Theft Auto 3 is a little more free. And what I mean by that is, you know, in Grand Theft Auto, you can...
Yeah, Mafia
you
looked
can
great
pull
for the
over
time.
a taxi cab driver
and
become a taxi cab driver. You can stop fires. You can do an
Yeah,
ambulance.
yeah, yeah, yeah.
and things like that.
Yep.
And there's tons and tons and tons of different missions that you can do at any time. This game is a little more structured. It's not a major problem. I'm just pointing out one of the differences.
Yeah.
In GTA 3, you can pretty much get into a car, get into any car, drive like a maniac, and unless you actually hit a police officer, they're not even going to pay attention to you.
That's right. Yeah, you make a good point.
Whereas in this game,
if you're speeding, they'll see you.
Speeding, you'll see the police cars on the monitor, and if you do something, you actually have to follow all of the traffic laws. You can't, like, for example, if you go through a red light and a cop sees you,
oh fuck, Smoke, you're right.
This is my only knock about this game. You need like one of the computers that's running like the NASA space development research.
I got one of those.
You need.
It was great. Like you put on the Hours album, and you just feel the fucking 90s.
It's a fabulous game. Absolutely.
Like it just comes across.
I'm gonna give it a 9.5 out of 10.
I give it a 9.5 as well.
On the positive side, this is some of the best storytelling you're going to find in video games. The attention to detail is staggering. Everything looks perfect.
I like how,
the music in the game is
Tech War definitely had the 90s, optimistic future aesthetic.
On the negative side,
Like, yeah, people will be clean. They won't have a lot of stuff stuck to them. They don't have smartphones or anything like that. But they have leather jackets and nice hair. Yeah, man, Lay Bowie, fucking chef's kiss of just culture.
You need a smoking fast PC.
Today on Judgment Day, we reviewed The Thing for the Xbox. Now, Tommy and I love the Team Trust interface, but if you want to really scare us, you got to make the graphics a little bit better. On the PlayStation 2, we looked at Run Like Hell. We loved the pace of this game, and the storyline was great, but the characters looked really strange. Also on the PlayStation 2, we
really
reviewed
strange.
SOCOM U.S. Navy SEALs. We both thought this was a great introduction to online gameplay for the PlayStation 2, but the AI in the single-player game, very weak. On the PC, we reviewed Mafia. The narrative in this gameplay is a lot more linear than Grand Theft Auto 3, but this is so stylish and the voice acting is incredible.
I was actually thinking, man, I need to bust out the old VCR. We need to have a good old play
Come on, get online.
of Tech
On
War.
the Game Boy Advance, I reviewed Castlevania Harmony of Dissonance. This has familiar but very fun gameplay. Also on the Game Boy Advance, Tommy took a look at Monster Force. This is Gauntlet with teenage monsters. I'll tell you something, Gauntlet was much better.
Well, that's it for the show. We hope you guys enjoyed our Halloween special. Definitely go check out Mafia. It's an awesome game.
It says, in loving memory.
Back in the day when you needed to watch TV to decide what video game you needed.
You feeling okay?
I'm feeling good. You're not planning anything, are you?
Let's see, are there any other episodes that are more like Tommy-centric? We can shit on Tommy. Ooh, Peter Molyneux. Okay. All right. This might be a good one.
This classic episode of the
Navy SEALs.
If you're talking about ambitious game developers, one name that has to come up in the conversation is Peter Molyneux.
Do you think he has a nice set like this still to this day for the channel or no?
I'm here at the Xbox booth with the incredible Peter Molyneux. So, tell us, how has the game progressed? What are we looking at now?
Well, over the last year, we've been, trying to fulfill the promises that we set at last E3.
Yeah.
So the character changing to reflect the way you play it. If you want to play a bad guy, you can play a bad guy. If you want to play a good guy, you can play a good guy. It's completely up to you. We've done that. We've created the world now, so you've got all these towns which are simulated. You can go into the town, do the bizarre things you want, and we've been working on the story. And having all this freedom, pretty boring without there being a consistent story there. And lastly, getting that competitive nature into a role-playing game. You're not the only hero around to do this job. You know, there are other heroes competing against you.
So they're AI characters that will beat you to the tasks if you don't get to them?
You know, you could be...
Let's see. What other... There's got to be some other great content from this era we could check out. We could check this out, the Avenger, for a minute as well.
Phone call. Yeah, my co-host Jason Kingman might be showing up later today, but he might not. So we'll just wait until
Victor
then.
Lucas is the shaman of video games in Canada.
But anyway, so we should be getting phone calls anytime now. But as you can see, here we go, a phone call. Phone caller, you're on the air.
Yes, what is the show?
What's the show?
Yeah.
This show is Video Games and More, where we have video games and stuff. So.
Are you gonna show the code for the Mortal Kombat?
Yep.
When?
Right now, whenever a phone caller asks.
Oh, can you see it? Can you play the code?
Sure. What code do you want for what system or whatever?
Let's check that out.
Super Nintendo code.
Okay, you want to know how to get blood and guts on the Super Nintendo version?
Yeah.
Alrighty. People in the control room, put up the CG.
Huh?
Okay, the people in the control room right now are gonna put up some letters that tell you how to get blood on the Super Nintendo version. All right.
Okay.
Oh shit.
Here it
Oh
is.
no, yeah, we did this one.
Oh, that looks weird. Take me off the screen. Make it black. Yeah. Anyway, you have to have a game genie to do this. All right. And so when you enter in, those are the different
God, this
colors
is
of
great,
blood
though.
you can get. So as you can see right there, the red blood is BD, B4, DD07, and they all end in DD07.
Okay, hang on here. We have this Australian game show that Patrick sent me. One sec here. There we go. What, mate?
Last week I told you how great games make you foam at the mouth. Well, the same thing happens when the game you expect to be a winner turns out to be a loser.
Yeah, we have done this one before.
Coming up soon on The Zone, we let you know the games to avoid, the lame games. But that's for later. This is for now. Coming your way today on The Zone, we eyeball some of the loudest, toughest, weirdest, and wildest games this side of Play Fighter. Like Nintendo's outrageous rock and roll racing, Sega's new heavyweight boxing contender,
Sega's.
There's Castlevania, Mutant League Hockey, Young Merlin, and Jimmy Connor's Tennis. In Arcade Zone, we suss out Raiden 2, and on the PC, it's the stunning Rebel Assault. The Clay Fighter comp moves into overdrive. Yep,
What I want to
that
know
was the
is
fast
why
drive. And we intro
did
a new
Australia
member
call
of
it
the Zone
Sega
crew. Hi, Janice.
when the cartridge
today, that's
literally
now,
told you
that's-
Sega a lot of the time?
Like the name suggests, rock and roll racing is big on music. It's also big on destruction, obstruction, aggression, and plenty of good old-fashioned mayhem. Sort of like World Championship Wrestling on wheels. Very big wheels. Driving skills are required, but certainly not a necessity. And if you failed your driving test, but are a big shot on the Dodgems, this game's for you.
On the Dodgems.
This is rock and roll. Fast, loud, aggressive, in-your-face action. Next to Super Mario Kart, this is the wildest racing game around. If anyone's in front of you, blow them up. If they're behind you, drop a landmine.
This game is brutal. Although the graphics are a bit murky, the cars are heavy duty, the tracks are full of twists and turns.
See, stuff
and
like this
pace
I always
is
find pretty
full on.
impressive in the sense that, like,
The music rocks out with
I link
fantastic
it back
tunes,
to
and
advanced
the
video
sound
games, like
effects are
what
loud
Peter
and
was trying to do.
The
And I'm like, God,
controls
he was
are
just like
excellent, and the sound is the best I've ever
one
heard
person
in a
away
kart game.
from getting
The
that show
music's
picked up
cool,
by somebody.
and the announcer is amazing.
The controls and view take some getting used to and can be frustrating, but once mastered, it's great fun to play, especially wiping out your opponents.
Rock and roll racing will have you hooked
Crikey.
for months. It's worth a big 87.
Heaps of music and options, and a fab two-player mode. will keep
I mean,
you coming
like, yeah,
back
quite
for more
literally, like,
racing
this was
times.
just, what, almost like
Overall,
borderline
83.
basic video toaster stuff, if you know how to do it.
Taking your console out for a night on the town is not a pleasant experience. What with plugs, cables, joysticks, and a selection of your fave games,
Your
all
console
needing
the
to travel with
out of
you,
the town.
a casual excursion can turn into a nightmare. This nifty carry case from Universal changes all that.
Are they
There's plenty
bored?
of
Yeah,
room
right.
for all your gizmos, including a console, plenty of padding for things that go bump in the night, and of course, an extra strong carry strap. All this will set you back $50, but for the freedom it gives you, it's worth every cent.
$50 fucking dollars?
If you're a
In
mini and
1990s
you're into
money?
sports, ice hockey's the ideal game for you. The rules are pretty much non-existent. Organ music is considered entertainment, and you get heaps of padding to cover up your mutating bits. To make things even more interesting, the programmers at EA have added exploding pucks and other gory goodies to the mutant's bulging bag of tricks.
What a breakthrough!
Bulging bag of
How many
tricks.
times have you thought to yourself while watching a game of any sorts, man, I wish someone would blow that damn referee up? Well, now's your chance. This just happens to be one of the many such sly mutating tactics at your disposal with this card.
Here we go, dude. The people at EA have done it again with their mutants. This time, guys, they're on ice. With 23 mutant teams and 23 outrageous arenas to play in, it's the heaviest and funniest time you can ever have with a puck.
The downside with this hockey game, however,
Fitting.
is that as a hockey game, it's sour. Not majorly sour, just your ordinary, average, everyday sour. The scrolling's jerky, the controls are flighty, and it gets confusing as an Irish road map when the action heats up.
What do they have against Irish road maps? Like, what is wrong with the Irish road map? Okay. That's really accent. Go on, Mayo. All right, let me pick something else here. Okay, so we watched this one before. Fuck, I kind of want to watch this Peter Molyneux thing. Hang on.
Down in the bottom of town, and one of the townsfolk says, "Can you rescue the girl on top of the cliff?" You look up there, and there's Eric the Bloodslayer going up the rescue. You think, "Oh no, he's going to get all the credit for that." And don't forget, you're a
How is
hero
Peter
in the
these
game,
days?
So,
How's he
you'll see
doing?
people dress like you and cut their hair like you cut your hair and have the same beards as your character's got. So you don't want Eric the Bloodslayer suddenly them to turn around and look like him.
How are you structuring the gameplay?
Definitely real time is the way to go.
Bald.
The combat system. Basically, you can think of the combat system as being morphing.
I mean,
use a really big sword and a fighting
for every promise Peter Molyneux made about the game's capabilities, he lost a centimeter of space on his hairline.
Using much more subtle weapons like
And a lot of
knives
promises.
and daggers and shurikens, and then your character will be a lot more dexterous. You'll be fast enough to catch arrows in midair, or you're going to use the magic system. And that's the only thing we're not showing is the magic system, because it is something really special. It's based upon willpower, and it is this cool ability to stop things and stop time.
How large will the environment be in the game? How much land will you have to traverse? And will you guys be adding things like horses so that you can cross terrain quicker?
Yeah, the world is truly massive. You play on different lands. You actually need to take passages across to different lands. But let's talk about moving around. In role-playing games, I found it just ultimately boring to walk up and down that same old
Peter's
path.
the ton of fun of parties.
So one of the early skills
Let me tell you about the game Black and White, okay?
is to teleport yourself.
You're a
The
god.
rule that we've imposed is anywhere you can see, you can go to. You just reach
Let me
your
tell you
hand
about
up there
the
and you can go
Xbox
down.
Connect.
So that avoids the whole
You can use your
walking up and
hands.
down. We really want to take people from one segment to the next segment as quickly as possible.
Awesome. Now, will the world itself be one seamless, non-loading environment, or will you have to load from one level to another and sort of flip through pages of a book or something? How will you do it?
No, it is one seamless adventure. No loading times. It's part of the benefit of the Xbox. We've got a hard disk so we can page stuff in.
You have gone on record and said this is going to be the best RPG ever made.
Ian had it,
Are you standing behind that
but
statement?
he didn't like that the episode is chopped in three.
I could ever say in my life, but things are looking pretty cool at the moment. I'm crossing my fingers, but I am asking you to shoot me down a flight.
We got Black and White 1 and 2. Fucking love those games.
The incredible Doom 3.
Oh, hey, Lee from PvP Games here. You know, I've been checking Nintendo.com every day for Game Boy Advance updates.
The
website's
playlist?
looking sick, by
Oh,
the way.
Jesus.
Few things excite like the hype of a new video game console.
Oh, God.
One thing that comes close is
Oh, no. Uh-oh.
favorite video game years later. That's why Past and Present Games is your source for everything video games. Surf the web on over to pvpgamesonline.com.
Should ban you.
Accessories and more, and if you're able, please make a purchase. Have a great week and play forever.
Yeah, Black and White 2 really kind of made it definitely more enjoyable in the sense that you had like the military you could deploy and control more accurately. Really made it work.
It seems that every few years, John Carmack and his team at id come out with new game technology that completely revolutionizes the industry. Well, it looks like he's set to do it again with Doom 3.
I'm here with Todd, who's the CEO of one of the most famous developers in the world. Yeah, I can say that.
Oh.
Right? Yeah, absolutely. We wear it with pride. You may have heard of them. They're called id Software. But we're here talking today to Todd about Doom 3. What's the big difference between Doom 3, the engine?
What is it about everyone at id having a ponytail?
Rewritten the renderer from the ground up. And what the engine about now is lighting and mood and atmosphere. In the game now, instead of textures being painted, they're all modeled. The bump mapping, spectral lighting, skeletal animation, description.
I actually
really everything is
remember watching this episode live on Tech TV back in 2002.
You feel like that you're in, that the game is in your head.
A lot of times in the id games,
Well,
it's just like,
not live,
look,
but when
let's
it
get
aired.
into it. Let's have a great multiplayer experience. Is Doom 3 going to be different, or are you going to follow that same kind of mold?
No, Doom 3 is far more of a story-driven game. The first games, the early games, Doom, Doom 2...
And I think to myself, every time I see this, when I watched this back in the day, I thought about how much this guy looked like Trey Parker from the duo that made South Park.
Quality at this standpoint allows us to put an experience in front of the player that really has an integrated story that's immersive within the game.
So what kind of power does this engine have?
Well, the strength of the engine isn't in the raw
It's
number of
enough to,
polygons that it
I
can
mean,
render, although
Doom 3 was pretty fun when it came out. In terms of the horror elements in a first-person shooter, it worked well.
150,000 polygons on screen at the same time versus, say, 10,000 in a typical Quake 3 scene. But really, from a standpoint of what the game experience is like, we're going for fear over fast action. So the
Played
monsters
Doom 3
themselves
VR, it was
individually are more
terrifying.
terrifying, not just
You know, that
one
sounds
of
fair.
them that you have to face.
Can we talk about the audio and the person you got on board?
Yeah, well, for the stuff at E3 we're showing, Trent Reznor constructed all of the sound, the music, everything that goes into that actually is in what we're showing. We're hoping that we're going to be able to work out with him so that all that stuff that he continues
Good old
to do
Trent.
all that for the full game as well. But the sound is more than just who's doing it. It's actually, and I think one of the reasons that Trent is really interested in working with us on the project is that
You know, I'll admit I kind of like the elements of Doom 3 more so than 2016. Only because I enjoyed like the story elements of how Doom 3 was in terms of it being a very small contained space, where 2016 was definitely going for something wider.
Game Boy, take a look at this thing. Isn't this sweet? When are you guys releasing this one?
Well, in 1989.
Shit, really?
Oh, this is the
Oh,
old
the Prince side, okay.
That is one of the older ones.
I know that. And then this guy came out. This is the Game Boy Pocket. Of course, this was a lot smaller. It actually could fit in your pocket.
Yep.
And after that, we had the color. And the color version had a color screen, so it could play all the Game Boy games in color.
Yeah.
And then we had
Kind of surprised how high res their transition graphics are.
32-bit system.
much more
Like the transition graphics are higher res than their camera or the camera footage.
We now have a brand new Game Boy, and this is called Game Boy Advance SP. Now, what is the SP set all for?
SP actually stands for special.
For special. What exactly is so special about this guy? Apart from this, apart from the fact that it looks like a giant cell phone.
Well, it's got a brand new design.
Got a light.
That comes from the front that projects onto the screen that allow you to play in any conditions.
Awesome. And it's got a rechargeable battery now, so you don't have to throw in AA batteries.
No more batteries. You just plug it in when you get home. It charges for 3 hours, and you can play with your light on for up to 2 hours. All the buttons on the system are exactly
I remember
the
being
same
pretty
as your
impressed with
computer, are a little
people
bit
who
smaller
had
than what you
Game
have
Boy
on Game Boy
SPs.
Advance, but all the other plugs are identical. You're still able to link up to 4 Game Boy Advance systems for multiplayer. And then the other plug is also for your charger. It really is geared towards a little bit of an older audience just because of the new design of it and the flexibility of gameplay. So we really are targeting people who maybe console gamers now who haven't come back into Game Boy yet. We're going to try and bring those people back into the Game Boy market so that they can play when they're on the subway or the train or on the bus or anywhere, maybe even on the airplane traveling for business.
Is that going to make this thing less durable than the regular Game Boy Advance, or is this going to take some punishment? Because I've dropped my Game Boy Advance a few times.
Yeah, well, we see some pretty interesting things come in here at Nintendo. The screen itself is identical to the screen on Game Boy Advance.
Same dimension,
yep,
same size.
dimension, same size, same technology.
Cool. And that
so the one with the sticker that had the NES pattern to it.
That this one played. So if you still have this one and you're still playing this one, I think it's probably time to pick up a brand new Game Boy Advance.
Yeah.
Right on. Thank you, Leslie.
Thank you.
Good luck with the SP for special.
We're going to be taking a look at Silent Hill 3 right after this.
I like the show because they're blown away by tech from 2002. I mean, to be fair, that's me every day. Where I'm like, oh fuck, we had this like 26 years ago? So cool.
We are here with Wilson Cheng from Konami. We're going to be talking about Silent Hill 3.
I'm going to be honest, the lighting they pulled off in this scene for the interview is pretty fucking solid.
Right. I mean, this game has it all. I mean, it's like bloodier, gorier, a lot more action, but it retains a lot of the scariness and the creepiness factor that you saw in Silent Hill 1. Through the audio, through the gameplay, there's all kinds of new creatures. It's really freaky, it's scary, and it'll knock the socks off.
What besides zombies do we have in this game?
Some of the new enemies that we get in the game are like a dog-like creature. There's also new flying creatures.
Not only do you have to worry about
Imagine a CRT look professional as hell.
Stuff flying around.
Because ultimately we're dealing with like this file was saved somewhere.
This haunted kind of town,
and it sat there. It was copied to something else. Probably copying to something else. And it was finally uploaded a year ago.
For example, in the previous games, you know, on the map, you saw like an amusement park. Well, this time you actually get to go to the amusement park.
I mean,
see, grotesque
really,
wheels,
we were a proper country once, and a man could lift his 32-inch CRT.
Can you go on a merry-go-round?
That's to be seen.
The best part to me of Silent Hill
The lighter at the
realistic, amazing cinematics.
For the cinematic sequences here, we actually use in-game engines. Some of the things that you see here is unbelievable. The in-game stuff that they're able to do, the teams have been able to do with this, has been tremendous.
Oh,
So
fuck.
this is the first time we've gone away from like the full motion, completely pre-rendered stuff.
There is no pre-rendered stuff in this. It's all real time.
Silent Hill really hasn't been a game about collecting massive amounts of weapons, but what are some of the things that you collect that you use along your adventure?
The weapons in Silent Hill have always kind of been ordinary type of things.
Yeah.
Like, you still get the steel pipe, you get like cool new knives. I mean, you get cool submachine gun that's actually new in the game that we've never seen.
All right,
before.
guys, it's
Which is really cool. Always a good thing. But
I know we're only 13 minutes into this masterpiece here, but I'm gonna go ahead and call it a night. It's 2:40 a.m. my time, and gotta go ahead and crash out. But I appreciate you guys dropping by and being here as long as you have. It's always good talking to you, being here with you. Might stream later this weekend. We'll see if that happens or not. But, you know, appreciate you guys being here. And definitely we'll catch you next Friday if you don't see me before then. So, yeah. You guys have a great night. I'll see you then. All right, bye.